This song is dedicated to the coronation of the Oba of Benin Kingdom, who are for the honor of our country. Yes, sir. Ena mana bunu kyo, ena mana bunu kyo, ena mana bunu kyo, ena mana bunu kyo. Ejedo wagya kugbe o, akugbe o eti o. Iviedo wagya kugbe o, akugbe o eti o. All right, Nigeria Watch family. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. How on a day? We don't come back again. Today is 29th of April 2022. Yes, we have another debate today again. In fact, this one go hot, not be small. I can see the backstage, not the full, not be small. Mona, remember, say it's all about first come, first serve. But the backstage now, the spot will remain. I'm not sure say still reach four. So if you want to be part of this debate, please take your spot before it's filled up. The backstage is already filled up. All right, my people, how on a day? How on a day? We're still going to be talking about the presidential race. The presidential race, as you all know, that I just stated on the previous broadcast that Osinbajo, the vice president of Nigeria, visited Edo State, Benin City, to go talk to our monarch. His intention to rule as the president of Nigeria come 2023. We are going to be listening to his speech, and we're going to be listening to the response of our great king. We are going to be taking it from there to move on to many, many others. Many other people that is, like Amechi. Amechi went God, oh. Amechi have the goals to travel to Lagos to go speak to the Lagos state governor that he wants to become a president. Support me. You guys need to listen and watch the response of the Lagos State governor. Right. Governor Wike, they fire you small for this video where I go play. You want to contest as the president of Nigeria. A lot of people said you are too rude for their liking. I'm going to be talking about that. Why? We are going to be talking about the governor of Edo State, the executive governor of Edo State, as the governor Emmanuel Odum of Akwa Ibom visited him, on the same matter, presidential race. In fact, the matter, the get as it be, or rather, the be as it gets. My people, how on a day. See, man, the way not take the rush this backstage, me not understand. All right, I first talk now first come, first serve. Akimo, wanna help me call Akimo, say sport one finish, later I gotta say sport don't finish. Just come now, everybody don't carry their share. All right, let's do this for good people, Nigeria Watch family. How on a day. Let me go to the comment section, and see what our people are saying on the comment section. I can see Mother of All, Mommy the Aspera is right there with us. Good evening to you, Mommy. Thanks for joining us this evening once again. Clarence Bear is right there with us again. Thanks for joining us once again. I appreciate you. Good evening to every one of you. I can see more people right there with us. I can see Paco Barisi right there. Good evening to you, Naomi Bella. I see you right there. Edo Live Watch. I see you. Patricia Inofe, my dear sister. Good evening to everyone. Every one of you. Edo Soma. More years right there with us as well. Good evening to every one of you. Let's do this together, my people. And no matter what concern you and I, that's what we are talking about. When it comes to Nigeria, our matter. We must talk them. If not, we all go dey inside this pain where they don't put on top of our head. Now God, I'm going to remove them from our head. So this 2023, we can make a better decision, my people. You know, I have my brother right there, Israel Semuta. We expect you to be here. If not, your spot is going to be taken. But we don't have enough spot anymore. Israel Asemuta. You know, we have Samsi Scott. You know, good evening to every one of you. Sabovo Konga, I see you right there. Johnson Emmanuel, once again, I see you. A good comrade in the comment section on the same time in the backstage. Thank you very much, sir. Good evening to you for joining us. FSK1 of Madrid, Ernest, I see you right there. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I appreciate you. Irene Finest, thanks for joining us again. Once again, I appreciate every one of you. You know, on a plenty of I say this comment section, I want plenty. I don't understand. I be telling me I quit talking and move on. Henry, oh, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us in the comment section. Rita Adams, I can see you right there. Thanks for joining us. Joy P is right there with us. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Abemona never comment again. Mona let me finish. Because this comment, the way you're the fly, the community understand. Okay, let's move on, right? All right, I see Joy P. Gobadia Gento in the building. Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. I see Chris Dublin right there with us. Thanks for joining us. God bless you. Good evening, good evening, good evening. Good evening to all of you now. Tony Osawaro, I see you right there. God bless you now. Okay, thank you. Make una stop. Make una comment again. Now comment later after I don't move on. Because the one the way the comment they go right now, I don't even have time to move on. We have a lot to do today. My people are on a day. Right. We are going to be talking about Monta Michael. I see you right there. Okay, let me start welcoming in my panelists. Because the backstage don't be as get right now. I think I started to welcome all of the in. I can see Tupac is right there with us. Tupac, hello, good evening to you. Unmute yourself. Tell me where you join us from. Tupac, tell me your real name.
Good evening, Naija Watch. His brother Nice. No worry.
No, brother Nice, I must remove you. I promise you. You will be out of here. No. Brother Nice,
I don't.
Go back to the I know you for. Eh?
I don't catch you. I don't catch you today.
I go leave you because you're my lovely brother. No wahala. But listen, Naija Watch family, brother Nice got this guy today. I don't know the pursue one. Now Tupac take on this evening. All right. For me, I know we'll call you Tupac. I will tell my admin for one call you may you contribute. And brother Nice now will call you. Right. We have our father right there with us, the good comrade in the building. Good evening to you, sir. How are you doing, sir?
Yeah, may God bless you. May God bless us all. And may God give us the wisdom to go through to this deliberation.
Thank you very much.
I greet everybody.
Thank you for joining us. Hakeem, you are lucky, and your spot would have been taken by someone else. Good evening to you, my dear brother. What's up?
Good evening, brother. Good evening, the good comrade, and good evening, my brother BIG. Not Tupac, BIG.
BIG.
And good evening, BIG.
Yeah.
So good evening to all the panelists. Yeah, brother Nice, I greet you, and good evening to all our panelists, and we thank you very much, and hopefully we will have a very lovely debate tonight. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you very much, everyone. I have our brother right there, Charles, in the building. Brother Charles, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today?
My brother, I greet the whole family.
Good to have you.
I'm greeting the families. Thank you.
I appreciate you, my brother. I appreciate you, sir. Thanks for joining us. All right. We have Engineer Ken in the building. Engineer Ken, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing today? Engineer Ken, don't tell me your network not go work today, oh.
Why my network not go work?
You know, in Ghana you did now. You they tell us in America.
They don't know my network, you know. They don't reach. They don't reach because of you. I don't buy another new phone, you know, so that me I take hold the network well.
Okay,
you know?
better. I
don't upgrade my boxing glove. Sure, but not just talk. I come for you today.
Yes. I don't because of you change my name.
I know
you see my name.
You say you be Tupac. from West Coast. Don't worry, we will teach you lesson.
Today we go see her.
We'll teach you.
Right.
We'll teach you lesson.
We have the only female right now at the moment in the building. Rita Adams is with us. Good evening to you, madam.
The lady with a beautiful voice.
Rita Adams, please unmute yourself. Talk to us, madam.
Good afternoon, everyone. How's everyone doing? Happy Friday.
Thank you. Happy Friday to you. Thanks very much.
Good evening, my sister. You're welcome to the platform.
Thank you very much, good comrade.
All right. I wish we can have more ladies right here so that, you know, the debate go balance. You understand? You know, say, when they're plenty for here like that, the men, they be like, say, get the way the women take, they shocking them. But nevertheless, we could say it would be. We have Man Up Benin with us right here. Man Up Benin, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. How are you doing today, brother?
Yeah, good evening, everybody. I'm doing fine. And thanks once again for the opportunity to share our minds. And happy weekend to everybody. Looking forward.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate you. Right. I guess we still have a few spots left. Whoever that want to join us right now, the link is right there on the comment section. You know, click on it and join us right here. I'm going to be welcoming in my second moderator, because we are going to be moderating this program today together. You know, left is a Toya in the building. Thanks very much. Unmute. Yes.
My heart there for everybody, for Nigerians, for the viewers, for panelists.
Lettish.
Bros.
Lettish, I salute you, man. Thank you for that message you sent to me. You have lifted my mind and my soul. Thank you so much. Thank you. May the good Lord bless you. As you remember me, may the
I'm
good Lord
suspecting leftists. Leftists have a church, but when they come here, they pretend like an activist.
This one, this I don't turn engineer.
You have a church.
The pastor, so they pray. Hallelujah.
No, those were powerful words. Now you sent to him. You also send it to me now. No. Now pastor will get God. Now pastor will get God.
We beg you, no shoot of
pastor will get swag. And the pastor will get swag.
I greet everybody.
Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. Thank you very much. As you all can see, please, everyone, just give me a few minutes. Let me do my job, you know, before we move on. Please, everybody, mute yourself. Everyone, mute yourself. Please don't unmute yourself if you don't have anything to tell me for now, because sometimes the noise on your background disrupt and obstruct what we are saying right here. Thank you very much, everyone. Let's move on. Yes, Nigeria Watch family, Nigerians, we're going to be talking about what is affecting you and I. Before I move on, we have our brother just joined us right now. He's lucky to find the spot. Israel, Asemota in the building. Good evening to you. What's up?
Good evening, Nigeria Watch. Good evening, fellow Nigerians and everyone and the panelists. Good evening all to you. Thank God for another good Friday. And I welcome, thank you for joining all you all today. And I salute everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Please mute yourself. Yes, these are the people right there. A lot of people are trying to join. It's already filled up. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. It's already filled up. No space anymore. That is it. That's all we can take right now. If anyone is trying or kind enough to swap later on, that would be good. But for now, I not just let me get the power to swap for now. You know, so if anyone wants to swap, that's not a problem. Let's move on. Yes, my people, I'm sorry, you people cannot join anymore. I got you don't fool. Some people have been telling us now we should be doing adding Zoom to it so that we can have more people. I'm sorry, I deliberately don't want to be adding Zoom to this. You know, just imagine we are only 10 or 12 here. You know what that means? We still spend 3 hours. If we add Zoom to this one, now 12 hours we would spend for a year. And they tell you, before engineer can tell me, say, you never give me my 2 minutes. The good comrade will come say, let me speak now. Akim will come say, what about me? So please, won't just let us, the manager, they go like this. Alex, you missed out. I can see you're trying to join us. You missed out. No space at all. No space is filled up. Right, let's move on, my people. Yes, it don't the hot. The thing don't the hot, not be small. This is, to be honest, the more aspirant we are seeing this time in this 2023 presidential election, upcoming election. To be honest, the previous presidential election, the aspirants were not like this. More people are coming out. Now, I don't even know whether me want to come out. I don't know whether Israel want to come out, or the good comrade want to come out, or even Engineer Ken wants to come out.
Well, no, I'm an activist. I'm not a politician.
All right. Let's move on. One thing you guys must understand is that a lot of people are showing interest on this seat. That seat now hot seat too. Listen, guys. Nigerians don't tear eye. We not go agree again. Make these people they use us how they like. Let's do this. Somebody know they already call this time. I beg. I don't know what you want to contribute. Hear from me first. Now, make you calm down. My body to the hot. Right, my people. Osinbajo went to Edo State to see our father, the Oba of Benin, our monarch, our great king. You go tell him, say, I beg go, Baba, not take and come off my back. Remember, say wicked offer go see our papa. I go like make una hear what our papa comes out this time. Make una tell him with what our papa still talk when we come. I know say this our papa, very, very educated man. If you say me pass your cash out, he go block you. If you say me pass this side, he go block you. So you get the way the everything take day. But meanwhile, we are going to be focusing on the Vice President Yemi Osinbajo. We're not going to be talking about anything about King on this particular one. How about talk? Hey, I appreciate you for joining us. Let's move on. There's a lot of video on my screen here. I don't know where to start from. Meanwhile, okay, let's start with Comrade Adams Oshomole. There's this circulation that we're going on today that Adams Oshomole is about to declare for presidency. I mean, of Nayeram.
We all heard it. Okay. But there's more to it. It's deeper than that.
Yes. No, I'm analyzing that now. I'm telling you what do you mean know about this one? Okay, everybody here on today, everywhere they shake, say Adams Oshomole, hey, blah blah blah. The one rule, they go for presidency today, 3 p.m. for Abuja. I use my money. I can't send person go. May they go cover them. We don't reach there. We wait. We not say Adams Oshomole. We not say anybody. The venue where they give us, we did there everywhere silent. Somebody did there for Abuja. And then my reporter can't tell me, say, Oga, we not see Oshomole. Now Oshomole will they wait for, we not see him. People wait there say na lie. Say nothing like that they happen. I say, who can carry this rumor like this? We can carry and say that Oshomole is going to run for presidency, which is going to be declaring that today. The thing, it can surprise me. Because wait till they happen. My people, wait till they happen, so we say, make una just hold on. I need to do this. 1 minute, my people. Just give me a few seconds. Let's do this together. 1 minute. Right. Let me go to my gadget here. Now you give me a few seconds. I beg. Few seconds. Although I'm very, very prepared. Sometimes something just come up like this. I need to, okay, yeah, I have it right here. Okay, so that I can showcase what I need to show you guys. Please share this video, hit the like button. Okay, we already have over 200 watching us across. Please just share and hit the like button. Okay, according to what I have here, former governor of Edo State, Comrade Adams Oshomole, said to declare intention to join 2023 presidential race. According to his release, signed by his top aide, Victor Oshioke, the official declaration is expected to take place today, 3 p.m. at Sapria Ekwezi Center for Art and Culture, Abuja. Please mute yourself. Somebody just unmuted himself. And this is disturbing me. Please mute yourself.
Help me to do it. I'm trying to do it, Mr. T. It's not working.
I've done it.
Yes,
I've done it. Thank you. I've done it. Okay, they said that will be happening today, 3 p.m. Art and Culture Abuja, which would also be aired live on Arise TV. That was what they said. Because of that, we went kitty, 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 kitty. We run. I pay my team. I said, okay, I'm gonna run, go there. Now, wait till we hear this. We all cover on live for Nigeria Watch family and Nigerians because they say Arise TV go carry. And I say, if Arise TV if carry, me I go carry him. Now make us go there. As we go there, make una hear from my representative live there in Abuja.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening from wherever you're watching all around Nigeria and all across the world. My name is Shola, and the channel you're watching is Nigeria Watch. We are here live to cover the event of the former two-time governor of Edo State, Comrade Adams Ali Oshomole, who recently declared through his very top aide, Mr. Victor Oshoke, that he will be running for the 2022 re-elections. But we are here at the Cyprian Equincy Center for Art and Culture, but there are no activities, there are no signs that there is going to be an event here today. This event was slated for 3 p.m. and it's about 6 p.m. now, and there are still no signs of people. So I don't think this is going to happen today. But speculations say that it's going to happen probably in coming weeks or next week, or probably it has been postponed. We do not know. We don't have all the facts on ground right now. But as soon as we have as much information as you would need, we'll bring to your screens. Nigeria Watch, wherever there is news, we are always there to cover and bring to your viewing pleasure. We love you and keep watching Nigeria Watch, and don't forget, subscribe to our channels and always share our videos. So my people, I think we are going to call it a wrap after waiting endlessly for hours here at the Cyprian Equincy Center for Arts and Culture here in Abuja, and there are still no signs of any form of event happening here today. I do not want to make this video in the public eye. I do not know who will be watching. It's a very, very sensitive time all around the country, so I have to make sure security happens first. So we are right here at the Cyprian Equincy Center for Arts and Culture just to be sure that this is the right venue. Yes, we are here, but there is no any form of political declaration happening here today. There are no events, no political activities happening here. It's just a normal day at the tourism. Anyways, this should be the end of today's covering, and as soon as we have much information concerning this special topic, we will be here again to bring to your viewing pleasure. Shola is my name, and I'm reporting live from Abuja. We love you, and don't forget to subscribe to our channel, share our videos, and be a truthful fan of Nigeria Watch. We love you, and bye-bye.
All right, that's our representative right there, Shola, Nigeria Watch PRO. So is always on the backstage. For some of you that have been with us for so long, Shola is always there on the backstage. Most of the things that's happening on the backstage, the sources and all that is always there for us. So he's the one covering whatever that's going on there in Abuja. So we are looking forward to this happening, but unfortunately, this did not happen today. So I'm beginning to ask myself, who is passing these rumors? Oshomole, do you want who? Come out, come let us know. Do you want who? Because this channel we set for you, not be small. We don't want me to declare, and once you don't declare, you will know our own stand. But at the moment, we're not going to let you know our stand. Meanwhile, my people, I appreciate you now. That one, we also will clear the air, say Oshomole not declare anything today. Make we move on. Let's start with Osinbajo, the Vice President of Nigeria. Yemi Osinbajo. Don't go at those states. Don't go meet our papa. Say, I don't come, Baba. Don't leave me for here. Before I move on, Iron Finance. Thank you for that super chat. In fact, make not give me dollar. Now say my sister don't give me dollar. Sign of dollar, they that comment section. Click on it and give me dollar to drink water. I go talk. My voice go come crack. No, they give me dollar. See, my sister don't say, this is my brother. He too they talk. Make I buy wine and water. See, that was screen before I see my Photoshop. Now God will bless you. God will replenish your pocket for you in the mighty name of the Lord Jesus Christ. I'm grateful. Thank you. God bless every one of you. Right, let's move on. I'll sing by John Martin. Now we still there. Oh, hey God. Let's move on. Now be this. Make my hear.
deeply grateful for your courtesies at all times and for welcoming me so well every time I come. I also bring you the greetings of our President Muhammad Buhari, who, as you know, holds the Benin Kingdom and Your Royal Majesty in the very highest esteem. And I want to, Your Royal Majesty, I'm here today on a political visit, but obviously, whatever the visit may be, not only is it proper, but it is absolutely my own responsibility to ensure that I start here at the palace before going anywhere else. And
when I hear you know, some people they say wetin dey happen. Why it be say all of them now our palace now they first start before they go anywhere else. Now they hear not be me talk am or who they hear am now. Wike talk am. Many of them don't talk am. Now the vice president is saying right now, I need to start it from this palace before I go anywhere else. Which bed that one they ring for your ear? What does that mean? We may not come let's hide that fat. Let's move.
Edward,
Baba.
Palace before going anywhere else. And I'm here to consult with our party members, many of whom will be delegates at our forthcoming primaries, possibly at the end of this month. As Your Royal Majesty may know, on April 11th, I formally declared my intention to run for the presidency of our country. And as Your Royal Majesty well knows, I've served as Vice President for the past 7 years and a few months. And within that period, obviously, I have been exposed to every aspect of governance. I also at various times acted as President. And the President, Commander-in-Chief, President Muhammad Buhari, has been extremely generous and extremely open in ensuring that I participated in all decisions and in all aspects of governance. So in many ways, I have acquired what will be required to serve this nation in the highest capacity and to do so, not just in a perfunctory way, but to do so in the most profound manner. My desire always, Your Royal Majesty, has been to serve our country. That's always been my desire. And I've been in the public service in one shape or form or the other for many years. I started teaching at the University of Lagos at the age of 24. And I taught, well, even up until 2013, I was still teaching while still practicing law. But during that period, I also served as advisor to the then Attorney General of the Federation. That was in 1987, and I served up all the way up until 1991. That was Prince Bola Ajibola, who was then Federal Attorney General. In that capacity, of course, one served in a capacity where one was able to look at reform of our judicial system, reform of our administration of justice system. Thereafter, I served as Attorney General in Lagos for 8 years, where we were able to also do extensive reform. In many ways, I think that God has guided my life in such a way that I've been given opportunities to serve this country. But at every point, at every turn, I've always felt that there was more that one could do. And I believe that even at this time, the opportunity calls again for serious, considered service to our country. And I am more than ever determined, more than ever committed to ensuring that I give the very best I can to our country, along with so many others who are also willing and able to give their best to the country. So this is exactly why I'm here. I'll be speaking to delegates of our party on this and of course other party matters. But I also felt the need to apprise Your Royal Majesty of not just formally my intention to run for the presidency of this country, but also why, I have decided to do so. So again, just to thank Your Royal Majesty and to say that I know, that just given the relationship that you have had with me in the past years, that I am always confident of your counsel, confident of your affection, and confident always of the kind of support that you give me. So I'd like to thank you again, Your Royal Majesty, for welcoming me here, and to say that every time I come here, and every time that I've come here thereafter, I've always been blessed. So I'm looking forward to the blessings of today also. Thank you very much, Your Royal Majesty.
Your Excellency, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Professor Osinbajo.
My people, before we continue with our monarch, I beg, wait till they happen. I don't like this video at all. Please do me a favor. Hit the like button, please. Just hit the like button. The like is not encouraging at all. Press the like button on this particular video. Encourage us to do more. Copy the link. Just copy the link to others, please. Press and I beg. Do us a favor, please. Make una press am, I beg. Make una press am. Press am, oh, press am. Press the like button. Press it right there. If you're watching me from a TV, it's Friday evening, just go through your phone, press the like, and come back to your TV and continue to watch this program. This debate is going to be very, very hot tonight. Immediately, I give the opportunity now for my panelists to start talking. Trust me, you are going to love it. Just press it, Press it, my people. Do this for us. Thank you very much, Johnson Emmanuel. God bless you, sir. I appreciate that. For popcorn. Hi. God will bless you. Thank you very much. I really appreciate this. Thank you. Now God will bless you. I appreciate this. I beg, dollar day my comment section. They say make I the talk, and of course I know the talk, people don't have awareness to it. Me with the talk now. I must the talk. Because even the Bible they say, ask and it shall be given unto you. Knock and you shall find. At the door will be open. Seek and you shall find. I be not be so day for Bible. Say now because I ask now, say they don't give me.
Come to Edo and you will get blessing. See the Bible. You are right.
Exactly. So yes, the comment section for when they comment, so dollar sign they look now they give me money. Might they fresh. Not a fresh. Abuna son, bona brother. Might they fresh. Right. Thank you very much for that like. I appreciate every one of you. Let's continue to listen to our monarch.
Your Excellency, Vice President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, Professor Osinbajo, I want to welcome you on behalf of my chiefs and members of the royal family here present. I thank you for this visit, for considering it fit to come here as your first port of call on this your journey. We thank you very much, Mr. Vice President, Your Excellency. I want to be quite brief about my response to you. Yes. Also to thank members of your entourage, to welcome members of your entourage here to the palace. Our very dear son, Professor Osinbajo, former governor of Edo State, was always working closely with me before, when he was even senator. I recall quite clearly he was the one when he was senator that escorted me to face the screening panel. Was it Okadibo At that time, late Okadibo, the Senate, as an ambassador designate for this great country. I still recall that very, very, very clearly. Thank the chairman of the party, the former officer and the gentleman. He's still officer and a gentleman. He's still a gentleman. I hope he will still be. I don't know. Politics sometimes, I pray that keeps keeping gentlemen. I welcome you all and the women. I don't know if I was citing a TVA in there. Was I citing a TVA? Hey, I have a pet name for her. In Benin, I call her Igwe said no So whatever he's looking for, we pray. We always pray for her here. Your Excellency, thank you very much. We are overwhelmed by this your visit. I have a meeting with Mr. President tomorrow at 3 p.m. I also have traveled yesterday to be on ground in Abuja for a meeting today with some people. And then we got a letter from your office just yesterday. Was yesterday? No, day before yesterday. And I said, well, the vice president is coming to the palace. Put this trip on hold. I did not even hesitate about it. We must put the trip on hold to receive our dear vice president, son of the soil, son of the palace. Whenever we think about Your Excellency here, it's always with warmth in our heart. I visited you a couple of times privately, your private residence at the villa, and you received us very warmly, for which we keep thanking you. Your Excellency, we have heard the reasons why you are here today. We don't need to overflog. We don't have to even overflog your credentials. They speak for themselves everywhere. Your Excellency, I always admire your eloquence when you make your speeches and your responses, reflecting your great professorialism or your pastor as you went. I watched the convocation recently. I was in Nasarawa. The convocation, it was Nasarawa, I believe. And of course, I admired you throughout. I said, this man is really a professor. The way you weave, not just because you're a professor, I think it's in your DNA. I think it's in your DNA. The way you weave words together and put it across, the points you make, and so on and so forth. I've always been your admirer as well. So, no doubt, your credentials, since you have come out to run for this great office, I think you're going to give a lot of problems to your contestants, to all the others. There's no gainsaying that they are all probably shivering where they are because of So, coupled with your calmness, your humility, And as my secretary remarked, great respect for culture and the man being a true man of God that has fear of God in his heart. If we have politicians in this country that have the fear of God in their hearts, not just to go there to reap the treasury and oppress people, whether the presidential level, the gubernatorial level, I'm sure this country will be better for it. But what we see, Your Excellency, most of the time, is people rushing to be president, vice president, governors, only to get there to rip the treasury off, enrich themselves, leaving the electorates that put them there high and dry. This kind of thing should change. Should put the electorate first. As the typical businessman would say, they will say the customer is the king. They respect the customer because without the customers, they will not have any business to run.
All right, people, we have to stop that right there. If you want to watch the full video, go to Channels TV. You can watch that one right there. Thank you very much, my people. Let's move on. Because of time, that was a speech from our great king. You know, let's move on. Osinbajo visited Edo State. You know, let's move to Governor Obaseki. Governor Obaseki, as Governor Emmanuel Odun of Akwa Ibom State, also visited the governor of Edo State. Listen to him.
Speaking to Government House correspondents shortly after the closed-door meeting, Governor Emmanuel Udom said he was in Benin City to meet and consult with PDP delegates on his ambition to join the presidential race in 2023 general elections.
Coming to see him, number one, this is my brother. I had to officially come and tell him that I'm in this race to win and that it will be better for all of us. You know, he's also a professional in politics like me. So two of us have a lot of things in common. And today I'm in Edo here to talk to our party members and also let them know why it must be PDP, why Nigerians must support us, why Nigerians must stand with us, why Nigerians must also look up to us to rescue and to restore the fortunes and the lost glory of this country. I think we're in it together. And I'm happy when I came in, he was hosting the Southern Governors' Wives Forum. So I joined him to a toxic call with all the governors of Southern part of this country. He's an amazing brother. I hope things will work well. Let me also assure you, with PDP in the saddle in 2023, the economy will bounce back. Thank you and God bless.
The presidential aspirant said Nigeria needs a selfless leader with experience, which he represents. Patience Osaugiwa reporting.
All right, that one Governor Emmanuel, now they talk for there. So meanwhile, the one we come funny me pass, where you come funny pass for the oldest thing. Now that be what they call it, what be that in name again? Come carry himself go Lagos State. He go see the governor of Lagos State.
Amechi.
Amechi. He say whether I mean the supporter, I don't know. Maybe I went to the governor state tell him.
It's a difficult thing to even come. You have to have a courage, not to be to come here because we already know that our leader comes from Lagos State, and we come from that family. Our leader, we will know that our leader is eminently qualified to do this job. So to set Lagos State, so you cannot find that it's difficult for me to now say it's like my son coming to tell me, "Pick on a kid." Say that, let me take your position. You will not find it funny because you tell me to
you can go around and see that indeed there are several of you that are aspiring to want to grow the country. As a person, I have, sheer regard and respect for our leader, Ashwaji Parliament. I have been a direct beneficiary of his great leadership. I've been part of his own cabinet. I've been, personally, I continue to, tour that line of leadership and what it stands for. But because we are not God, we'll always, say that.
All right, because of time, our people, we need to move on right there. What Sanwo-Olu was telling Amaechi is that, Oga, he could say you can't see me, oh, nothing wrong about that at all. But he tell us, say, Asiwaju remains our rally point. It means, say, any other person, no, your she not gonna let Sanwo-Olu, she not gonna let her say he wants to support somebody else against Tinubu now. It's not possible because they install him. He was installed. Everybody knows how he was installed. So we no one go there. You understand? So now we see that one. Sanwo-Olu don't let her know, say, Oga, enter your car, make you dey go. We don't have anything to do. Meanwhile, our brother, make una give me Governor Wike, that one still they try, they go. Even the Tinubu way would they talk 1 minute per people. I don't say this our system. You know you're easy for us for here. We're gonna wait. 1 minute, my people, 1 minute. I'm trying to get something right here. Tinubu, una know say who need rice? When can let me know because Tinubu now don't they share rice now for some area. So I don't know what you are looking for, but Tinubu is already sharing rice.
Ọ̀gbẹ́ni Tinubu for president. Tinubu for president. Tinubu for president. Wọ́n bí yéèyàn.
Wait a minute, wait till I don't understand BC. Before this declaration of this presidency, why Tinubu not fair give us rice? Why now? I beg, please, my panelists, hold your pen and jot everything down. You know, I want us to be orderly. You know, a continuous disruption. Let me quickly add to this and all that. You can do this by just bullet pointing, you know, your questions and, you know, your counter questions and all that, you know, when it gets to your turn, rather than you taking up to 4 turns and someone is just right there, I've not said anything, you know. Tinubu, they share rice.
Oh no, any Osinbajo kan lelo, kini wèrè kan lelo, kini kan. Oh no, ona ti ṣe wà ní north yẹn ẹ wò kan, ṣe ti rí. Tinubu rè o, for president, wọ́n bí yéèyàn.
Beans still there, beans. Case some people want to shop beans join.
Àwọn òbí dẹ́ gbégbá o, bẹ́ẹ̀ family àbáyín lẹ fẹ́ lò. Oh no. Tinubu for president. Ẹ ti rí. Lọ wo, ẹ má ní lọ wo wá. Oh no, bàbá ló gẹ̀fì láwo. Bàbá ló gẹ̀fì láyé o. Ẹ ti rí kan. Wọ́n bí yéèyàn.
All right, because of time, like I said before, I need to be truncating these old videos so that we can just move on sharply. See, now 1 hour, we are still introducing, you know. Meanwhile, we get what do they call them? Wike. Although some people don't invest for Wike, not be small. Remember, I see whether that Wike now we'll see for here because now I look for them. You know, you're easy for here at all. 1 minute, my people. Give me 1 minute, or should we just? Okay, 1 minute. Give me 1 minute, please. Somebody came here. We can't talk to Wike. Might play this one.
Has been extremely reckless and shamefully childish in his approach to canvassing for what do you call it? Canvassing for votes from delegates. You know, only one man who has fought Governor Seriake Dixon. Only one man who has fought Governor Umahi in the same PDP then. Only one man who is currently fighting the governor of Edo. Only one man who fought Governor Emeka Ihedioha. Only one man who went to Anambra a few days ago and insulted Governor Peter Obi. Only one man who has insulted Atiku. Only one man who has insulted even the chairman of that communications. Only one man. His name is Nyesom Wike. The question I keep, because when people ask me, what is wrong with Wike? A lot of people within the party in Rivers are asking that, nobody can challenge him. He's an emperor. They cannot talk. And I say, who is he? A governor who talks like a kid. A governor who talks so careless. In fact, if I have a kid that talks like that, I need to go and check the parentage. Because you cannot be a governor. I watched him on live television insulting Governor Seraki Dixon, that Dixon has plenty children outside, he has plenty wives. How is that your business? Wike, in fact, for me, if the PDP hands over ticket to Wike, which I know is very impossible, he can throw all the money. Did he not throw money around in 2019? He did worse than that now. He can throw all the money he has around. People are not daft. They are not daft. They see the way you treat people in Rivers. You're owing some teachers in your state. For 5 years, you've not paid salaries. There's been no promotion in the Rivers State Civil Service since 2016 when this man came in. There's been no single promotion in the whole of Rivers State. You don't pay pensions. You don't pay gratuity. What exactly? Okay, yes, the beautiful bridges are good. But is it the corpses of people that will go and use those bridges? No business, nothing. No youth empowerment scheme, nothing.
Oga, at least we can still get bridge. You don't do. Should they talk? You don't do. Move on. Meanwhile, the Wike way this man, this activist, the scatter anyhow. So, Wike, you look this side, look this side. We not see the rally where they give Wike recently.
That I made myself available under the umbrella of the People's Democratic Party to vie for the position of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. You may have been hearing stories, you may be watching television. Today, I'm the one here addressing you. I did not send anybody to come and talk to you because I have respect for you. And I don't want to take your support for granted. And also, let it be me that is talking to you. I don't know what, if I send somebody, what the person will say. And then you said, I sent somebody, and this is what the person said, and now I said, I didn't know what the person said. So it is me directly and you. Anything I say here is a covenant between me and you. So you can hold me responsible. PDP, since 2015. We have been in operation since 2015. You can as well forget PDP. And so everything must be done to win this election. No sentiment should be brought in. No sentiment. Of all the aspirants, who can withstand this APC in this election? Whether the person from Anambra, you are from Sokoto, you are from Imo. Look at all of us. Who can withstand APC in this election? It is me. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
My people, this fight, not be small. Now, if I say, now Nick, now all of us will go back. Because this 2023, so, Kai, By God's grace, I go try make I plot my people go there every area. I'm gonna cover what we cover. Because the way these people want to fight, he said now only him go feel withstand APC. Nobody else. Nobody else. He said now only him. My panelists, because they jot down, gonna need to tell me if Wike can really withstand APC. More still listen to Ram, more listen to 1 minute more. I move to another.
This is not the time for theory. This is a time for action. This is not a time that I'm a trader. No. No. This is not a time I'm an importer. No. This is not a time I own bank. No. This is a time for people to present somebody that will win an election.
All right. Let's stop this right here. Thank you very much, my people. Just one more left, I guess. Or I might hold the rest later. Let's Obi saying he wants to talk to us. We'll hear from him.
80% of companies that are collapsed in Nigeria were killed by government indebtedness. This is the only country where government, governor, local government chairman orders anything without any responsibility of paying for it. It doesn't happen anywhere. In the UK, public procurement is paid within 30 days. In Ghana, Rwanda is 60 days. I want to give examples of what is local here. Here, it doesn't bother anybody. I have a governor who has since left and is doing very well. He bought from a company 750 jeeps for his traditional rulers. He bought it at 99 million. The company was expecting to make 1.5 million. He took the vehicles, gave it to traditional rulers, and everybody wants to give it to. 4 years as I'm speaking here, that company has not been paid. They borrowed 300 million to do that job from a bank.
All right, Oga will watch that video again later. Now, people, like saying a year now, we'll draw the curtain of these videos. Although I still have more. If we have time later on, I will showcase more video for you guys. But meanwhile, let me move on to my panelists. Thank you very much, everyone that joined us, that is joining us right now, that is right there watching us right now. Please help us to share. Hit the like button. Let others know that we are right here. Press the like button. Just press some. You know, you don't take anything come off of your hand at all. You know, and don't forget to press my dollar sign. It's right there on the comment section. Press them. That dollar sign is your friend, is your best friend. Press it. You know, I appreciate every one of you. Let's start. Wow, how do we start from here right now? I'm going to be starting with Leftist Etoya. Leftist Etoya, my co-moderator for tonight. How you doing? Good evening to you.
My brother, the team, the entire rapper. The entire rapper. I greet everybody. Well, I don't even know where to start from. Wike has been doing his best, trying his best, while other people are also trying their best. Osinbajo going to Benin to kickstart, I think that's a very good one for respecting the Edo people, knowing so well that if you really know the history of Nigeria, you know that Nigeria is started from Edo, Midwest, Axis.
Lefties, sorry for the interruption. Everyone should know, all the panelists, is 3 minutes for this first session. 3 minutes. Everybody, please. Go ahead.
So, going by so far, the contestants we've seen, well, not until after the primary, we're all still going to be crossing our fingers because they are all now coming out to say, I want to contest. It is easier said than done. But it is when they've been picked after the primary, that is when we'll know, yes, who is who and who are we going to support here. Yeah. Wike has tried. Wike has tried. He's a man that has been standing on his feet. That's, according to the other man, he has been fighting everybody. Yes, he has the right to fight whoever he wants to fight. If you can fight him, go and fight him. There's no need talking. If you feel annoyed, he speak out instead of keeping quiet and doing damage behind. So he tells you, yes, I don't like what you have done. This is it. That's a man. That is the people we call man, not keeping quiet. Meanwhile, you are more dangerous like the green snake under the green grass. I really like him for that. He's a man I like. Let him fight everybody he wants to fight. And he comes out to say it openly. That is for him. And for Bolivar, well, Bolivar is only just trying to show himself. We all know that he's going nowhere. With the like of Osinbajo and others coming up on APC, Bolivar has no space. He's just showing himself and trying to see if he will never get it. He will never get it. And for Amechi, that one is a comedian. How can he, Amechi of all, go to Lagos to go and meet Lagos governor? He knows already. He's a politician now. There are things you should not do. Why would he start from Lagos? Knows so well that it's like going to meet Tinubu to say, I want to contest, bless me. Doesn't make sense. You are contesting. Lagos is contesting. You are going to Lagos. That man does not even know what he wants. And I know Amechi will not get anything because if he gets it, he's going to sell all of us to China, to Chinese. There's no doubt about it. There's no doubt about it because he's not coming to fix the country. He's just, his own is open, it's very clear. And only God knows why Bubu is using him. He's still keeping him there. Who again? Who is there again? Peter Obi? Well, I pity him. Oh, Peter Obi is a very nice guy. I like him. He has brain. He has brain. Yes. He knows what it takes to manage this country. But would he be picked? Does he have a chance? That's another big question. That's another quiet person that I would have also preferred among all. But does he have a chance? So for now, I will stop there so far. Let me give other panelists a chance.
Thank you very much. We're moving to our Brother Nice. Brother Nice, it's your turn right now. Tell us, what do you think about Osinbajo visiting our monarch? What do you think about chances for the rest aspirants?
Thank you, Niger Watch. Thank you, everyone. First of all, let me give shout out to our Oba. Oba Tokbe. I love the way our Oba speak. What our Oba said at the last phrase. He said, not all those politicians that will come to power, then they will thief our wealth and forget about the electorate. He said they should put the interest of the people first. That word, it drew my attention. I love my king for what he just. That's he draws him back here. Say, not be say they will vote for Nana. At the end of the day, people will vote for Nana. Forget them. I wait to use and tell them. So our Oba is very accurate for whatever I do. And all the rest of them, Oba have already said it. He said the rest are already scared. Only the name of Osinbajo alone. The rest of them have no chance. Where is Osinbajo? Where Osinbajo is? Osinbajo is going to be the next president because he has all the credentials to be elected. All those Amechi and all. Amechi, it's just like what Mr. Leftist just said now. Amechi have those people, they are not going anywhere to Tinubu. If we give Amechi a presidency, Amechi will sell us to China. The kind of ordinary minister of transport will be safe. He don't already the law way don't carry for China safe. He won't even carry China conflict Nigeria. So that kind of person, that man, nothing did that man side. And he even go meet the puppet where they even put for Lagos. Say me that one vote for them. Where the person where Tinubu put for them. That man, I'm not sure saying even get sense. So that Peter Obi, maybe you forget that one. That one voice not fair loud. That one not get anywhere when they go. If the only person where you see that is very credible among all the candidates we don't come out, if this person don't win this election, become the next president, show worry. The next person na Osinbajo. The rest of them, they are just noisemakers. That is my opinion for now. So
even Wike Wike is a noisemaker.
No. Me, I had Wike is not a noisemaker. Wike still get the chance to still become the next president.
Okay.
All this one way that one they talk with that activist way they talk say that so Wike is this, Wike is that. We cannot be hypocrite. If they tell you to your face, if you vex. So now that kind of man I like.
Okay.
Wike, now Rima be that. So now those three of them. So let me leave the space for others first.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. Let's move to the good comrade. The good comrade, good evening once again to you, sir. Talk to us. What's your take on the Osinbajo visiting our monarch? And tell me who have more chance amongst these people running for the presidential seats.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Nigeria Watch. Good evening, my co-panelists and my viewers and listeners at home. Bless everybody across the globe. May God bless the Vice President for coming to see our Oba, for honoring our Oba. We have the Sultan of Sokoto, we have other Obas from other geopolitical zones, but he decided to come first to Benin. I like him for that. In the beginning of, I think, February, the first edition of this presidential debates that we had in Nigeria Watch, I took time out to give a detailed explanation, and I listed the names of a lot of the aspirants, and I even said then that more people will still come out. And then there's one thing I said then, I was going to repeat now. There will always be contenders and pretenders. Some of them are just they are just there because they are fronting for the main people. Just like we heard yesterday now that the former governor of Ogun, Amosu, the long cap, is going to buy his own farm on the 5th. That's in another 4 or 5 days time. So more people will come because they've made so much money from government. The 100 million means nothing to them. So a genuine, young, vibrant, intelligent Nigerian who has the brain, who has what it takes to rule this country, who can think outside the box to bring and attract investors, would never get there because of the price tag. Just imagine APC pegging their presidential whatever on ticket on 100 million naira. How many university lecturers can afford that? So I said it before now, and I will keep saying it. The way our democracy and our policies is being structured, some people have been kicked out of the system. It's meant for the money bags. That's the only fear I have for people like Sowore. Even the Osinbajo, everybody is present here now. He's very sound. He has intimidating credentials, but he's not a politician. He's a pastor. Forget whether he's the vice president. He doesn't understand politics. Like APC, that the party he belongs to now, they're going to be using direct primaries. That is delegates. That is delegate across the 36 states. And we all know what happens in that delegate election. Some aspirant will spend $5,000 for each of those delegates. The Osinbajo I know as a pastor will not bring out $5,000 and be bribing delegates. So he might not even get 100. He might not even get 500 votes because APC have about 7,000 plus delegates. He might not even get 1,000. He might not even get 500 out of that 7,000 because those who have money in dollars and pounds will carry the day. In a saner climb, people like Osinbajo should be our next president. He's sound. He has been a professor at the age of a very tender young age. No, professor of law and a lecturer of law. So his credential is impeccable, just like our Oba said. But I have my fear for him. For Amechi going to Lagos State, I don't know who is advising him. I don't know the church he belongs to. Why starting from Lagos State when you know what's playing out? Amechi will not get there. Just yesterday, our brother and SAN, Femi Falana, I've just pointed out the reason why people like Amechi can never become president, because they are 7 ministers, they are political appointees of government. So you cannot be in government, holding your office, and be using the paraphernalia of your office of government to be campaigning. So Amechi and Gigi, they will be asked they'll be asked to step down from the race. It's not me talking, it's the constitution, because it has been amended. So people like that cannot fly. So Amechi is just testing these waters. But there's one scenario that is playing out that people are not taking note of. The number of the aspirants are increasing by the day. So what does that tell us? Some people are fronting for each other. Like in the realm of speculation, we are hearing right now that Buhari might still use his influence as the president of the country and the leader of APC to impose a consensus candidate on everybody. That is why everybody is buying. We even heard that Oshomole is supposed to go and buy tickets today. Buy his own form and tickets today. So more people will come. But at the end of the day, we know those who are the contenders. So for Tinubu was in government from 1999 to 2007, the same time God Lucky Benejo was a governor. Ever since then, he has not been in any political office. He has not had any power. He has been a private individual, but he focused on his own state, Lagos, by imposing or appointing, let me use the word, imposing governors on Lagos State. And to him, he thinks Lagos is working. If not for the influx of thousands of people that come to Lagos, the population of Lagos, so to him, Lagos is working for him. So he wants to be president. Like I said before, tomorrow is in the hands of God. Power is given by God Almighty. They are all qualified. They are all qualified for the job. They are all Nigerians. But at the end of the day, my prayer is that God knows the heart of man. Though amongst all of them, the person that will work the most, that will develop Nigeria the most, may God let that person win. I don't care where the party comes from. I don't believe in party. I believe in individuals.
But the good comrade, who do you think have more chance at the moment as it stands?
Because we have a corrupt system about democracy, the way it's structured. It's people like Tinubu, people like Atiku from the other side. Because they are the money bags. That's just the basic fact. That's the money bag. There's still, like I always said in this debate, there's still massive poverty and corruption in the system and illiteracy. Those who are to vote now, those delegates, one aspirant to go there to a state now, put all of them in one hotel so that other people cannot access them. It will give them $5,000, and those people will sell out. Even if they know that this person they are voting for will not develop this country, but because they are the delegates. So I don't know. About democracy, we have a foundational problem. It's the same, the money bags that will carry the day. You will see what will happen in the APC primaries. Okay. If Buhari does not stand behind Osinbajo, he will not even get 500 among the 7,000 delegate votes in APC. It's the money bags. So Osinbajo, the only quarrel I have with him right now is this. He is the head of the economic team of this present administration for the past 7 years plus. He is the head of the negotiating team for federal government with ASU. We are aware that ASU is still on strike. Each meeting they hold is always ending in deadlock. No way forward. Our children are still at home. If I was the president, I would tell Osinbajo to step down, go and face ASU. Go and solve that problem. Go and solve that negotiation meeting with them. Let our children go back to school on election year. Our children is still home. NSC have just indicated now in the next few days there'll be a warning strike. So we have more pressing issues. Let me stop there for now. God bless everybody.
Thank you. Engineer Ken, are you there with us?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here, my brother.
All right. Please talk to us. What's your take on the Osinbajo visiting our king? And who do you think have more chance amongst the ones that we are seeing right now?
Yeah, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, my co-panelists, and good afternoon, Nigerians all over the world. I want to first of all give kudos to the Vice President for honoring us, for going to my land to visit my dear king. Because they say charity begins at home. He's a son that respects his father. And he chose my king to be his father. And he flew all the way from Abuja down to Benin Kingdom to visit my father. I must say, Osinbajo, because of the economic crisis in Nigeria, because of the failure of your government, I kind of dislike you. But for what you've just proven today, for stepping into my home to visit my father, I think I'm already in love with you. And I thank God Almighty for speaking out through my king, my father, to talk to the president and to talk to the rest of them that are listening to him. that they should not be power drunk, and they should do the needful whenever they amend that throne as the president of that land. You see, my take for APC will be Osinbajo. If APC, if they have to give a ticket, let them give it to Osinbajo. That one is one, but it's going to be very difficult for Osinbajo because of his boss, who is Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who is a grandfather of corruption. He's a great grandfather of corruption. You guys saw what Niger Delta boys just did. Those guys were paid. This man can pay anybody. Because I don't even know how to classify him. And let's go also back to PDP. In PDP race, the man that I have in my heart in PDP would be Ezewike. Ezewike have proven himself. He honored my land and he came to visit my father too. And in the state that he is, he did very, very well. And I heard what the other man was saying today. I heard what the other man was saying in a line that Ezewike have not paid teachers for over 5 years. 5 years. I don't know why some people are so stupid that they don't have shame in their gene. You come all the way down to national TV to lie against a governor that is doing excellent work in his state, that he has not paid his teachers for 5 years. So I know things like this is going to be taking place. People will try to run him down, call him all kinds of names. But if PDP want to do the needful, they need a man like Ezewike that can transform not only PDP, not only Port Harcourt as River State, that can transform the whole of Nigeria. And I pray that Ezewike should be given that ticket. And thirdly, Peter Obi is a very good, kind, and sincere man. He proved himself in Anambra. Peter Obi is not too fit for a president. I don't see him with that quality of a president in him. I see Peter Obi to be Minister of Finance, Minister of Finance or Minister of Budget in Nigeria. That's the area I think Peter Obi will do excellent if he's been given to, not in presidency. So those are my take, and I pray that there should be a change through all this. Let me give the next man the space to talk. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Engineer Ken. We need to move on now to Margarita. Margarita, please talk to us. We want to hear your take on all these videos that I played today. Good evening.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone, and those in the comment section. Elvis, first of all, I would like to answer the question you've been asking everybody. Who is the person? Who do we think is so I would answer the question before I deliberate on the candidates very briefly. I just want to say anything that doesn't happen in any other country in the world, anything that doesn't happen in any other country in the world exists in Nigeria. So if you ask me that question, I would say all these candidates can be possible, whether they're credible or they're fit or not. But in a country like Nigeria, anything can happen. Even a puppet can be there. Even a frog can be president. Oba Atokpe, that's our king, our father. He's a blessed man. He's a blessed king. He's a king that is full of so much wisdom. Every spoken word, if you listen to it, it has a meaning. And anybody who is smart or who is open-minded would grasp it. Now, for Osinbajo's visit to the Oba, well, I would say I respect Osinbajo for respecting tradition. And it is said that A child who remembers where he comes from, no matter how educated he is a true son of the soil. So I think that's where our Oba was referring when he said, "You are a true son of the soil." A man that recognizes who his father is a true son of the soil. And I respect Osinbajo for that. Now, I'm going to Osinbajo, credential wise, fine. He has an intimidating credentials, but I mean, since 1999 till now, who credentials help? We've had educated people. The last one was a professor of fishery. We know where it landed. He even married a woman who couldn't speak English. We know where we landed. We have somebody that doesn't have primary six. We know where we are right now. So we have governors, senators, and who went to school, read masters, PhD, but see, Nigeria is not fixed. So I am not really, Nigeria is not in the level where credentials should be taken as if it's a big deal, because it hasn't helped us. What we should look at now is character and who can fix our issues. Politically, I would think Osinbajo's credentials has already been stained. Why will I say that? Because you cannot have a vice president for 8 years who is silent when the rule of law is flouted, like the Nnamdi Kanu case. You understand? So and even Shore's case. So I don't respect a man like that. And a man who has allowed himself to be gagged, not speaking out for anything, and still sits there. I'm sorry, you're not fit for office. If he had resigned, I mean, school teachers resign even when one child drowns or one child is in a situation. The principal will resign. In Nigeria, nobody resigns. So, his credentials, to me, it's nothing if you don't have that character. Even as a pastor, and he talks about the fear of God. You can't just carry a title without practicing it now. You see something evil happening and you're part of the government and you're silent. I'm sorry, I don't respect such people. I'll go to the next person. Udo Emmanuel. Um, Emmanuel, for me, he's just another joker to just disrupt the political system. So he's not serious. Back to Sanwo-Olu. I don't want to waste my buccal cavity talking about Sanwo-Olu. I'm sorry, with all due respect, I see the man as a man wearing the garment of a butler. He's just a yes man to his lord, and we know who the lord is. So I'm not even going to go there. Speaking about Amechi, Amechi is just another joker. He's just in the same category of Udo Emmanuel, as far as I'm concerned. So this is, I mean, those ones are impossible. Like I said, anything in Nigeria is possible. Going to who's the next person? Is it Wike? Yeah. I like a man personally. I like somebody a man that can tell me, I don't like you or I like you. Just say it as it is. And Wike is that kind of man. He says it as it is. And he has shown us his character. That's what I'm saying. Don't pretend wearing the garment of a saint or a Mr. Fixer or a Mr. Know-it-all or Mr. Pastor or Mr. Credentials. But I don't know your character. I don't know it. So this man has displayed his character. And with the way the country is right now, I think this is what people need to hear. We need to know, show me the roadmap. I keep talking. Show me the roadmap of how you're going to fix Nigeria. We are tired of English language or words. Show me the roadmap. And I think so far, Wike, as far as I know, he has demonstrated it in his state as a governor. But I don't know how he will do in Nigeria. But I mean, the man is giving little instances of what he could do. But I still feel he's still part of the cabal. And I just want to correct something when I think it's a good comment that said, I don't know who said that he's the head of the economic team. Osinbajo is the head of the economic team. In Nigeria is a country where you can have titles, but you cannot implement what your title what your title says. I mean,
Yeah, I'm the one that said it. It's the economy has failed. Yeah.
No. Like I just made an example. Anybody who is the head of economic team in Nigeria, you're just carrying the title. Your duties are all other duties assigned. You cannot do it because, right, the main person that makes the decision is the one that signs it and says, no, this is what you will say in the press, this is what you will do, and this is what you will not do, even if you're holding the title. So that one is just on the side. Then the last person is Peter Obi. I keep saying Peter Obi is I mean, all we've just been hearing on the internet and everywhere is just talking about the bad system of Nigeria. Basically, that's what he's educating Nigerians on, the bad system of Nigeria in every facet of government. But I want to see the roadmap of what Peter Obi can do. But I still don't see him as somebody who has the ability to transform the Nigeria we are talking about today. I don't know if people understand the kind of Nigeria we're talking about today. It's not America or Europe. Nigeria today, we need a radical person that can turn things around. And that is why sometimes I feel the ballot might not turn things around, because the same cabals are going to take that seat. Even for people like Shori, they are going to take. So that's why we need a radical person. And unfortunately, even Wike is being radical or expressing himself. I still don't see him as, I still see him as one of the yes men, sort of, just like Osinbajo. So that's what Peter Obi does. I mean, he did a good job in telling us the luxury of government in Anambra State. But look, I mean, Anambra was not 360-degree transform, except the innocent mottos, which I respect him for that, for supporting that, and the educational aspects. But I will just stop for now. But Peter Obi is a no-no. But all of them are potential candidates, because Nigeria is a special country.
So anybody could just emerge
Yes,
as
so
Nigeria.
yes, even a frog can be president, and Eboede.
Wow. All right. Thank you very much, Richard Adams. Let's listen to Man of Bender. Maybe you might have a different opinion to this. Man of Bender, good evening to you once again. Please talk to us. What's your take on all that we'll be showing?
Good evening, everybody. Once again, I greet you all. For me, I think all the other panelists, they've spoken very well. And I'm not sure I can do better than anybody. But my only point, or the point I would like to make, is that, you see, this is politics. Let me start from the palace. The Oba of Benin, His Royal Highness Omonobane Dukwu Apolopolo, by Oba Ewara II, he will say exactly the same thing to all of them. And that's the only way he can be their father. So I am not against Osinbajo going there, or anybody for that matter. They just go there to pay their due respect, which is fine with me. As about the man and his candidacy or his aspiration, I don't think that's the kind of leader we need for the kind of Nigeria we have now. We need somebody who will wake up that morning and start running with vision and leadership, because they are all claiming to be leaders. Yes, they are all leaders in their different ways, or whatever they understand as leadership. But the kind of leadership Nigeria wants is a real leader with a true vision for Nigeria, especially on how to grow our economy, because our economic crisis is so much that if it goes below this situation, I mean, if it gets worse than this, it's going to be really, really bad. For me, the gentleman pastor should round up his 8 year and go back to the pulpit. I think that will serve him better. He could not speak for us. He could not represent us, even under an ailing president, a very old guy, a guy without any idea. Osinbajo could not at least say something, or that we, the people, will now hear, this is why they drove him. This is why they're attacking him. Nothing like that. So for me, that's not the kind of person we want. So I'll move straight to Amechi. Amechi was just being spotman when he went to Lagos. Of course, he knows the obvious thing, that Tinubu has Lagos in his spot. But you see, I also like his the comic in the whole thing, that you may think that Lagos is yours. I will come, I will say what I want to say, and I will hear you speak. And the gentleman who is now the governor of Lagos State responded in a very, I don't know how to say it. He was showing that he's not his own man. So he has cemented himself under Tinubu forever. Anybody that listens to that will know that this guy he does not have himself. And then we go to Tinubu. I'm very happy that Tinubu is where he is. If you remember, like maybe 6-7 months ago, I was already crying on this platform that we should attack this guy because that's the only way. We have to bring these guys down. They have a lot of money. They have a lot of influence, but their ambition is blinding. They are so arrogant, so deep in themselves that they don't even know what's up with us, you know? So these kind of guys, I mean, if he's not old, he should be like 84, 86. That's not what we want. We want somebody that can hit the ground running. So for me, APC, if I remember all of them, that I've just mentioned 3 or so, I don't think they have the right candidate that will give us the kind of leadership and vision that Nigeria is looking forward to. Let me digress a little. I live in a country where a lot is happening. A lot is happening. And I'm also fortunate to see how some of these things happen. And let me tell you, there are Nigerians involved, young Nigerians. They come here, they do things.
Where are you? Are you in Ukraine?
No, I'm not in Ukraine. This is not funny, young man. It's not funny. Be serious for once, please.
No interruption, please. No interruption, please.
What I'm saying is that Nigerians are doing very well for themselves. So we need somebody that can coordinate this strength that will now help us as a people. We can do a lot. We can do a lot. So I'm not saying that that one person will just solve all the problems, but I can assure you that at some point, when the momentum picks up, some of these things will just be a given. So let me not whip it too much. Let me go to PDP. I know you all like Wike. I lived with Wike one-on-one. We slept on the same bed. We ate from the same plate. I'm not boasting. So, but I can also tell you guys that he has a lot of money as we speak. So he will create problems in that camp. And he will really create big problem if they have to use money. So I think if it's buying that position, Wike will come out on top. But the kind of leadership we are looking for, I'm not sure he will be able to provide it because of his temperament, one, because of his general attitude. Anybody can build a bridge, anybody can build anything if you have a budget that is 5 times that of, I don't know, maybe Edo State or Anambra State. So I don't think that's enough to make him look like he's better than every other person. Then we come to the Akwa Ibom guy. I don't know if you're following Akwa Ibom. Some of these states, Calabar or Cross River and Akwa Ibom, they are gradually overtaking everybody. So if you look at those economies, you see that these guys, they are very, let me say, scientific in their approach to government. They are not making a lot of noise. A friend of mine went to South Africa to attend, I think it was a kind of fair, yeah? The only state that was present there, fully represented, was Akwa Ibom, to sell what they have to the world. It is not, this is a global stage. I'm not even talking about Africa. It's a global stage. So it means that some of these guys in Cross River and River State, they are doing things differently. So I will not just say because that young man is not so loud and all that, he has no idea or he cannot grab it. So the challenge now, in my view, sirs, is this, and madam, is that we, not them, we will do our part. We will tear down these old brigadiers and tear down their instruments and help those who we think, okay, they are so weak, especially financially, but they should be able to sell themselves correctly. Like somebody was talking about Showore on the comment down here. I think it was Madam Diaspora, Mommy Diaspora. She made the right point. Showore should get his communication right. The youths of Nigeria are angry. That's the only way you can do it. You have to fight these guys from the grassroots and turn the table. So, in my view, if you ask me, the only person that can do anything radically different is Showore, but he has to start working. It's my hope. For our brother Peter Obi, he's my preferred candidate, but unfortunately, he belongs to one of these two parties, and that is a drag for me. So I'll leave it there. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother, man up back there. I appreciate your time with us. We're going to move on now to our brother Israel Asemota. Israel Asemota, please talk to us. Good evening to you once again.
Yeah, good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigeria Watch family. Good evening, Nigerians. Well, thank you very much, everybody. You all have done so much well, and the way you analyzed it. I will so much throw a very good appreciation to my honorable panelist, the man of Bende. You see, each time some people speak, you look at the way they put in their words, and you see the way they analyze it, and you're going to see that there is a roadmap, because there's a way you look at things, and you're going to see a way out of how we are going to get out of this problem the Nigerian cabal has enveloped onto it. Now, let me start with the first thing he said, the youth awareness and the poll of what is wrong in the system. He said the youth are angry. That is a very clear point. And how do we use this? Can you hear me?
Can you guys hear me at all? Israel?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can hear you loud and clear.
Hearing glad.
Okay. Can you hear me now? Can I go on?
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay. So he said the poll, and if you look at the poll, it is showing that the youth are absolutely angry. And a person to channel this kind of move is Showore. I put that aside, and there is a reason for that. Now let's look at the candidates. Tinubu, when I came in there the other day, and I told you, everybody, that these guys will never change. They will never change in the sense that I will not blame them, because the foundation of how they get there was wrong. I have been saying it right from day one. And if you look at the Tinubu itself, let us start from where he started. How did he get the money? That is a question mark. What is his age? That is a question mark. What is he going to do in governance? That is a question mark. Everything about him has a question mark. So how can you put such a person who has a comma and never get an answer to say, you lead us to the promised land? You can never get there. You are still going to meet Pharaoh. That is Tinubu. He has never answered anything to the Nigerians themselves, or the people who are also trying to say yes. He was telling you the other day that the permanent voters card expired, even though he knew it's boldly written on it. And that is where you see he cannot even tell the youth themselves. The youth are galvanizing it for him and say, you are the man, when he's actually telling us that our military is wrong. Why are we not recruiting these hungry youths to the military, 5 million of them, and giving them agbado, which is corn? Is that somebody that will lead you to promised land? This is the same people who will come out and say, vote me in. I am the right person that will change the government. This is the same government, the government you have brought into that has enveloped us with poverty. So you see that all on his side, there is a command, there is a no-go zone. Now let us move to Amechi. My brother, you know, there's a kind of people you see inside the football. It looks as if there's nobody on the bench and everybody has been substituted. It looks as if someone got injured inside the field, and the coach will say, "Hell, that stand up, go represent her. Even if you clear the ball, you don't feel clear the ball. Let's just carry on." A person that is the minister of transport, the train you brought into Nigeria, it got something happened to it. You put your hands in your waist. You say, "I've been telling them, make they put TV. They made they put camera. Make we take the see them. They're not going to put them." Just imagine that kind of thing. Somebody who does not understand what governance is, clueless, is going to tell you that he wants to be your champion. He went to Lagos. You saw his body language looking at Sanwo-Olu. You see, when Nigerians, they want to start changing your mindset again. That is when they come you and they will not recognize that the person in Jalingo is equal to the one in Enugu. He went to Lagos because he want to go and tell them that, my brother, it is not only when I get Lagos, we still there. We are brothers. Neither one tell and say, whether you like it or not, we are supporting our man. Trying to confuse the Nigerians and tell you this is how it works. It never works that way. And that is why you see his body language looking at if somebody who stole the money, who stole the meeting money in Ikbubaoka around to Uselu. This is the problem we have. And we try to use sentiment and say, "Hey, don't worry, it's going to make it, My friend, leave this kind of sentiment and face the fact that these people has absolutely no knowledge of how governance exists. Now let's go to Osinbajo. I always laugh whenever I see this guy. Everybody's talking about professor. He has a portfolio. He has this. He has that. This is somebody who is also a lawyer, a senior advocate to be precise, and does not understand what is called the rule of law. I keep saying it here. A government that does not understand what is the rule of law, then you don't even go near there. You have people being in prison for nothing. You have people, the same government you enveloped, you also championed, just gave pardon to two people who stole 2.7 billion naira, and you gave pardon to them. You couldn't advise your principal to say this is a wrong move because this does not equate to the rule of law. Because otherwise, if you are pardoning these people, you need to let those ones that stole pencil, that are lavishing in Kuje or in Oko, let them go. This is the problem. But we don't want to see it. He came out the other day and said, "You see, it is me. I'm going to champion the economy." How can you champion the economy where you are the economic team, the chief, you are the chief of the economic team of this same administration who has put us into this suffering like that of the Bermuda Triangle. This is the same person who is coming to tell you that I've been watching. I want to change the status quo. In what way, sir? And we, the Nigerians, are trying to say, yes, he has a good portfolio. He's a pastor. He's a this. And he said on the world stage, he's going to make Nigeria a great one on the world stage. Even when you attend ECOWAS meeting, you are as quiet as a stream. What are you going to change? In all those kinds of policy, where has Nigeria been the ECOWAS sub-region? We keep talking about all this rounding ourselves. Nigeria is no more, we don't even have a place in the ECOWAS. And yet we call ourselves the giant of Africa.
Thank you, Israel. Thank you. Thank you. We need to move on right now. We're having Akim earlier on. We lost him. Okay. Let's move on now to Mr. Ejiro. Mr. Ejiro, good evening to you. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Nanjawosh. Good evening for having me. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Thank you very much for joining us. Please, I want you to take us through who do we expect, or what do you think amongst them that will emerge as the Nigerian president?
All right. I'll be very brief here because of due to time exigency. I'll just box everything in.
Yeah.
Before I start, I want to first and foremost quickly give a shout out to the Vice President of Nigeria for going to visit our Reverend Monarch, the great Oba of Benin, to kick off his presidential campaign. A very wise move from Yemi Osinbajo. You see, very interesting. The beauty of this 2023 election is that everyone aspiring to be president of Nigeria have all said they are in this race to win. Right now, the stakes are high. 2023 presidential election, like I always tell people, gentleman not day, So, gentleman not day. If you will ask me actually at this point, that Nigeria is at this point, if you should ask me, I would say for equity, justice, and fairness, I stand with the Southeast people. That space should be considered, should be hid to them. That's the truth. Because you hear whenever they say they want no zone, even though I'm from the South, whenever they say they want no zone to the South, you see the Yoruba people, sorry to say, I'm going to be very blunt here. They want to quickly pick up the ticket because the ticket is coming, they feel is going to the South. How about the people of the Southeast? So this is the time to redefine our relationship, and coexistence is now. No region has the monopoly of rulership over other region. If you cannot trust the Southeast with power to rule Nigeria, then there is no reason to refuse them exit from Nigeria. That's the gospel truth. You see this man from the Southwest, the leader of Afenifere, that cultural group, Professor, what's his name again? Banji, he said,
Adebanjo.
I'm going to quote him, Adebanjo, thank you very much. He said, this time, the Southeast are overdue. They are ripe. This is a Yoruba man saying that. He actually said this last weekend in Abuja, that they should heat that space for them. And he's very correct, him saying that, So I've said it severally, and I will align with the position of Baba Adebanjo again, that I don't see the North allowing power to come to the South this 2023. The North does not want one Nigeria. They are just, in my opinion, the North does not want one Nigeria. They are just marking time to arrogate certain things to their region and put things in place for their benefit and advantage over other regions before breaking up this country. Whether we like it or not, the bitter truth is that someday Nigeria is going to break up. 20 years is too even far. Give Nigeria another 10 years, just a decade from now. Everyone will be going home to where they belong to. So if we know we cannot trust the Southeast people, then let these people go. That is my submission, and I will leave the space for other people to talk. Thank you.
Thank you very much, my brother, Ejiro. Now, so please, let's take it from here. Everybody mute yourself. Let's go to Midwest people. Midwest people, good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much for joining this tonight debate. Please unmute yourself, Midwest people.
Okay, good evening, sir. Good evening, my panelists and listeners and viewers. I greet every one of you.
You're welcome, my brother. I've missed you.
First of all, I want to tell you, Mr. Naija Watch, that God is really using you to bless our people, both those who don't want to cherish your effort. Why did I say so? Recently, I saw my governor addressing some kind of whether I would call it a forum or he called some meeting unexpectedly like this unannounced, and he was saying most of the things we normally discuss here. He said the problem of our country is that there is no way they can facilitate bureaucracy, and that is the truth. That is why everybody is corrupt. You see, currently all these people that is contesting, whether what is his name, whether Wike, whether is this our man or Osowore, we don't really have the histories of the characters of these people. In a vast country, most of us who are here legally, you have their social security number. If they you want to get employment like place like in Sweden here, it is required you must contact the police to send your police character to that company. They will send it to your house, you will go and give it to the company, or else nobody will employ you. Nigeria, nobody knows our history. There is no forensic data, or maybe in a manual way they used to fingerprint people, keep the record. Like in some African country, you can't be a criminal even when they don't have computer. You will come back, you want to come and rule them. Some French countries is totally impossible. Most of these French colony. So I saw him talking about what we are be educating them about. Look at these people that is telling us they want to govern us. I keep on telling my people, anyone that tell you, I want to build road, I want to build this, I want to build that, and investors will come, is a liar. No investors will come to Nigeria. The investors we have in the oil companies are mafias, and they will remain there to keep on exploiting the country. Those ones you see setting up companies, they are not there for the interest of the masses. They can't create a job. I want to give you an example. Do you want Bill Gates to leave America because he wants to come and invest in Nigeria? Is it possible? But he can put his money there. Big Gates economy business that you cannot even announce is in Germany, it's in Sweden. They don't go there. Because of the structures of administrative structures that handle the bureaucracy that have to do with business, these people have confidence of bringing their money into a place to come and invest. Because they know it is difficult for people to steal their money. In Nigeria, nothing is on ground. I was trying to show you a video. I'm entering a ferry. I want to enter a ferry this night. Whether you can see it, I don't think it's very clear. This is a ferry. You see trailer going into a ship, and it will cross me to Sweden because I'm not at home. Now, why do I refer to all these things? I am in Poland. I'm a trailer driver. About, I can say 11 years ago, the first day I drove in Poland, there is nothing like express road. They're as big as Poland. Go and look at their size of the land. Because these people have never had chance to govern themselves. The German came in, they seized them. The Russia came in, they took away the German, and they took over the land for years. So they got their independence when the USSR collapsed. Ever since. But one thing I learned about these people, they have bureaucracy. If you put anything that, system has been there to handle things for them, but they don't have money. But when the European Union help them with money, come here and say industries, you can't believe your eyes. There is no east, west, north, and everywhere today. They have linked all with standard road, and they are building more. You see railway walking. The first train I entered in this country, the seat was made up of wood. And when he's moving, my brother, if he pass some place, he will jump from your seat. But today, come here and see the infrastructure they have achieved. We have crude oil. The way Nigeria is, the only thing Nigeria can produce is corruption. I'm just telling you. All these governors that is telling you, they were all poor people. They just came into politics. Today, they are millionaires. You cannot expect a situation whereby the governor will go to a place, sell a library, and there is no proper bureaucracy. Then the chief in the village is also doing the same thing, and you are calling that governor to come and correct it. It cannot work because they are just on the same line. The country is not their property. And he said in his word, he said the military were the one who truncated it. We have history. If you knew very well that the military have done something wrong, 16 years ago, you're supposed to have at least said we need to revive our ministry so we can give hope to our people. All these candidates, the only person I will stand for is just wicked. We need a man that can save Nigeria by clamoring for restructuring. Restructuring will unite us because we now have access to the grassroots government so that we all can build a country. If we continue like that, I don't think Nigeria will even last 5 years without a very big crisis not coming out. Because the next governor is going to face a problem that is more than 20 times of what Buhari is facing today. All these bad guys have discovered that Nigeria is very porous. They can seize the entire country. Even some parts, if they want to seize some large part, it would have been enough for them. But they are aiming at the whole country. As we speak here, this large part of northern part of Nigeria is ungovernable. And they are coming to south in number. We don't have the identity. They just come in the name of Nigeria, in the name we are hearing cattle. Look at what is going on. But I pray that Wike will seize this power because we need someone that is brave enough, not someone that is telling you they are professor. We once had a professor there, a PhD holder who was our president for good 7 years, surround himself during his tenure. That is when I know that Nigeria women have big nyash, moving around. We are rebranding the country. And at the end, nothing. They rebrand nothing. They sold Nigeria. Now today, we're also having a man who is also a professor. We don't want to believe in all those, they are professor something, because after all, the curriculum itself was designed to narrow the senses of the thinking of the people. You cannot be living on top of crude oil, on top of gold, on top of iron, bauxite and everything. The people don't enjoy anything. The common mass is like just the way our king said today. When people elect you, you just throw away the ladder, you forget about them. They cannot even boast of one tiny thing that you did for them. Just for you and your friends and your cackle. On the presidential level, the same thing. The governor level is the same thing. They don't help the people. So for me, I see Ole Wike as a man that can confront this situation and telling Nigeria, like, look, we are failed. Let us come together and restructure this country in a way that it can benefit every one of us. And that is all I want to say. And again, I want to thank Osinbajo for coming to see our team. And that is the way a son that recognizes his father will always appreciate his father no matter what. So I love him and I pray may God strengthen him. But however, I don't think he's in a position to help Nigeria. He's so soft. I don't think he's having the mind to confront the reality that is on ground, because those who are destroying Nigeria are the leader. And they have cracked the country to a point where it looks as if nobody can fix it again. So that is just my worry. So I will also give chance to the next person to talk. So maybe I will go into the ferry and later I will rejoin you again, because I think my network will stop if once I'm inside. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much. Other person can have the opportunity to join us right now before he finishes with his ferry. You know, we are going to be removing him now so that he can concentrate on his driving. So whoever that want to take that spot now, you can just take that spot. All right. Yes, my people, that's the first session. The second session is where my co-moderator will be taking over. I'm still here, but at least let's do this together. Akim, I don't know if you're watching us right now. You can take that spot straight away, please. If you are watching us, because people are already asking of you, where's Akim? He was here. I think his network, he lost it. And before
Akim has gone to Aso Rock.
Yeah, before he could get back, somebody took his space. That's what happens here. All right. Let's go.
I disagree with that. Akim is Osadebe Avenue.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's going to meet his idol, so he's there.
I'm telling you.
Thank you.
Mr. Blue
Yes, I've listened to some of us. It's okay. It's okay, all well and good. I didn't even put down some of these things. They are escaping my head. I wanted to make some reference to Madarita, and but right now I can't even remember what she said again, because I'm just carried away making calls and all that. Anyway, if I have to go all over again, I'm still saying that from those ones that we are seeing now, from those ones.
Sorry, before we move on, can I play this video so that we can have more to deliberate on? You know, please just give me a few seconds and let me just put this on, because although some of us have seen the video before, but I think it's still better for those people that is not in Naija Watch family, so that they can see this. Thank you.
of English, no amount of protest, no amount of prayer, no amount of fasting will take Nigeria back from these evil and wicked politicians, except we go there and flush them out. Now, politics is at the grassroots, at the world level, and that is what the political warlord had captured. They had arranged and mobilized their own people there to be the world officers. You will weep for Nigeria if you will get to the world level and see those who make decisions who you vote for. You will weep for Nigeria. They are the miserable, hungry, desperate, illiterate, ordinary people mobilized there by the politicians and funded so that they can put their own people there. Now, those who decide who you vote for are at the world level. And so, good people, educated Nigerians should go there, migrate there, and form yourself into a block and have a block voting and put good people there. Nigeria has to be sanitized from the root. Now, I hear people say, register and have your INEC card, have your voter's card, and come 2023, vote these evil politicians out and vote good ones there. This is my own INEC card. Now the question is, after your voter's card has been secured, who will you vote for? Who will you vote for with your voter's card? You are going to be voting the same corrupt politicians because the system that will produce who to vote for has been corrupted, has been monetized. Democracy is supposed to be government of the people, by the people, for the people. Not so for Nigeria. It is the government of the corrupt, by the corrupt, for the corrupt. And the only way we can change that is for good Nigerians to move to the grassroots politics, form themselves into a caucus, and put good people there. It is the ward officers that are called delegates. It is delegates that gathered at Eagle Square, gathered at stadium in different states to elect who will be governor, who will be senator, who will be House of Rep members, who will be local government chairman, who will be president. We don't have good Nigerians where decisions that save Nigerians are made. And I want to shock you. 2023, there will be no credible candidate to vote for. 2027, there will be no credible candidate to vote for. 2031, there will be no credible candidate. Because the system that will produce credible candidate has been hijacked. You are not there. I am not there. Churches lock themselves up praying. We have prayed enough. And youth, it is time we move en masse to the grassroots of Nigerian politics, form ourselves into a block, and put good people there. Can I say this to you? There are credible Nigerians. There are brilliant Nigerians. There are protected Nigerians. There are Nigerians that can fix this nation. There are Nigerians that will not steal. There are Nigerians that are God-fearing. But the present arrangement will never produce them. They will never come up with the present arrangement.
Wow, wow, wow. I just want us to deliberate on the way forward. Where are we going? I'll leave this with you, leftists. Continue from here. I'm here. Let's rush together.
Yes, where are we going from where we have been and where we are coming from? But before I continue, I want to quickly welcome a new person that just came in, Mr. Charles. Mr. Charles, can you hear me? Hello, Charles.
He needs to press his mic. Tell him to press his mic.
Yes, I'm even trying to help him because I muted him before. The noise was coming, hell of noise was coming from his side. I muted him. But right now, I think the network from his side is a problem. I'm trying to even unmute him. Seems to, it's not responding. Anyway, Charles, if you can hear me, yes, you go and come back. Because the way you came, it was suspicious. It was not too clear, but I managed to put you on the screen. But now you have to go and come back. Yes, where do we go from here? It's a pity. And what the last video just said is true. Where do we actually go from here? When the good people refuse to join politics, when the good people refuse to talk, when the good people refuse to come on board, this is what we see. Everybody is running away from it because we feel it's very dirty. Yes, it is dirty, but we all left it for these dirty people that are playing the politics. Why would they play the way they like? Not until the good people, the people that really have Nigeria at heart, the Nigerians that are really saying, no, enough is enough. We can change this status quo. We can do something different. Not until you people come forward, we will remain where we are. Because if you look at it now, almost everybody coming up as aspirant, watch all of them. They're politicians. Almost all of them, apart from few like Sowore and others that have not tested power. Because even while those ones were there, check the much difference they did. Not much different because why? The structure from the word, from the beginning, just like we keep saying that if not because of the corruption, we not supposed to be talking of census in our country today. Do developed countries do census? They've overgrown that stage. They started from the hospitals, from childbirth. You understand what I'm saying? You cannot deny it. The system is there. So there will be no point going for census. The French just completed their election. You know how they did their election? It was so clear. You see everybody coming out to debate upon debate almost every day. The first people came, the first general election. That does not mean that first general election there's going to be a winner. Among the whole, they picked two and again brought these two out. You see the systematic, the way it works. The general election, they took the first and the second highest. They now brought them out again, give them another election to pick from the two best. That's where system work. That's where system work. You will be in your house. You will receive in your house from your letterbox your voting material. You see nobody. You don't need to go to one ward meeting. You don't need to go and see one leader. While in your house, you receive your voter's card. Everything you need to vote. On that day, all you need to do is just to go to the center close to you and vote and go home. It's all posted. Some will post. You see, when the sixth term is actually working well, we'll get there. They will know the point of bringing people from Niger, bringing people from Edo to Port Harcourt, bringing people from Edo to Ondo to go and do electoral malpractice.
Mr. Leftist, please mute everybody, please. There's a noise coming from somewhere.
It's still from Charles. Please, Charles, can you mute yourself? Yes, thank you. Thank you very much. That's what happened before. I muted you. You unmuted yourself again. Let me mute you from this end. Good. There's a noise from your end, and I think that noise is not too good. So you do something about the noise because I'm going to call you immediately. I just finished talking now because you just came in to welcome you. So according to the last video, we really need to, our leaders are not ready to really salvage this country. Most people we've seen so far, they are all after their family, their pocket. Their family, their pocket. They forgot to take example from those ones that have been there before, that are dead. What are the properties they accumulated? What happened to the properties? What happened to the money they stock abroad? They forgot to be patriotics. Why the people abroad are not bringing theirs to us? We are taking going there to buy houses, going there to do whatever, to build schools, even pastors taking Nigeria's money, church money, to go and build school abroad, contributing immensely to the economy of those countries. And you can never remove that school. Anything happen, is gone, is gone. So we really need to look inward. The structure is totally very bad. According to Pa Ayo Adebanjo, he's very, very correct. The military came and destroyed the system. You remember the history. All region has their embassy. They big control within them, so that will bring up competition. You will not be depending on oil from data to go and be developing nuts. Why their own cow? They're not using it to develop us at all. Yes, that's why they are taking everything we have. They are taking it to they have nothing. I say that. I'm saying it openly. They take everything, NNPC, everything. Oh yeah, not. Military, not. Where are the money coming from? The money we use in building Lagos, the money we are using to build Abuja, where did the money come from? Is it from cow? So the system we really need to restructure. If we really need to develop our country, we really need to restructure to allow competition. Then if you are really producing cow, you work on those cow, you take it to the national, you add up, you work on it. It will be your business. You can have, yes, not because of men. You want to make sure your business is being, you spread your business all over other people that are not doing the same thing. Man, that is what is destroying us today. Let me not talk too much so that it doesn't look like I'm preaching like a pastor. Oga Charles, I think I've not seen you before. This is the first time I'm seeing you. Oga Charles, can you hear me, Charles? If you can hear me, please talk to us. Yes, you can talk to us now.
Thank you, sir. Good evening, Niger Watch.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you. Yes, my brother, you just said this is the first time you're seeing me. I think I'm a member of it. Mr. Tony knows me, and other members and the comrades.
Okay.
My brother, I'm so much.
We are losing you. Can you hear me?
Sorry, I have not been. Nigerians, we are gifted. Nigerians, we have talented. It is only a Nigerian I know that can go to any other and make art. That is the gift that God has given Nigerians. In this part of Europe where I am, in Cyprus, the reason why people have not seen me for some time is because there was a business I was pushing with the universities over here. I will shock you now with it. In Cyprus, there are only 2 Nigerians that has a very big and high.
Your network is really not
opportunity. All the universities, the 8 that I want to be bringing in, can they give me the opportunity for me to be bringing in Africans to the? Do you know the games? There is somebody again from Edo State, my own brother again from Edo State, or Sareme, the director, the general in charge of all international students, everything about African students. Africa, the whole Africa, the person leading it is from. While I am the person that they gave a slot to be bringing in African students in Cyprus to be schooling universities. These are good Nigerians. But why is it that the ones in the house there are corrupting the country? You just said something. See, the truth is that concerning that country, we are not going anywhere until they change the mentality of the people we have in the leadership. I was listening to my brother, yes, Wike, just a little debate. Yes, Wike. Okay, this is Wike. This is Mr. Obi. Tell us the security we are having now. What do we do? Yes, Wike was open that hearing his voice, that hearing his own voice, bandits and all these kinds, they will run away. Is that what you want to hear? My friend, you want to be the president. Tell us what you want to do. I am disappointed with the people coming out now. Going to his campaign, I see him every time when he's going into the campaign, he's talking about party. I form party. I have been the only person standing. I have done this to the party. I have done this to PDP. Is that what you want to hear? You are going there. Tell us what is your roadmap. In Cyprus here, they did election. My brother, you need to see election. People were not in the polling booth, but the right person that win, they announce the person. And they make it clear, everybody sees it. So please, I don't know. We need to think what to do because we are not going anywhere. Just like what the pastor just said. The system has been corrupt to the point that even if we vote, it's still the wrong people that they want to put there. Now, Fulanis are claiming that they are the owners of Nigeria. How can a country be taken away from Delta State, Edo State, River State, Port Harcourt, everywhere to come develop North? And we that owns the thing, we are nowhere to be found. I don't have much to say. I'm only just standing on what this our family will say. Whatever Niger Watch says, I'm all full in support. I really want to apologize. If you people don't see me support, sometimes it's because of the appointment, the job I have now, and so I'm just trying to see how I can be able to reach my goal. But by and large, I'm still with you people. Any dues that is, I told Mr. Tony last time, any dues that is worth to me, my own part of the dues to Niger Watch, please, Mr. Tony, try and send it to me, please, because I've not gotten any dues. I've not gotten anything that Mr. Charles, this is the dues. This thing is not free. Please, let me know my own part, my brother. So thank you. That's just what I have to say.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Charles. Yes, really, this is the first time I'm seeing you as among the panelists. I'm not really used to it, but I think you've done very well. Thank you very much. So we'll be going to Brother Nice. Brother Nice.
Hello.
Brother Nice,
Are you hearing
yes.
me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Yeah. Yeah, I've changed my name to Tupac because this is time for revolution. That Nice is too cool for these people. So that's why I changed my name.
It's now understand the change of name. Okay.
So, so that is it. We have said it before. What the pastor said, but my question to that pastor is that he came out now to say this cannot work, the other one cannot work, evil people in government, this, that. But when time comes for protest, will all those pastors, they don't send their members out to join protest. Their members are always inside church praying. But now he now realized that it's not everything prayer can change. You understand? All these pastors that we have, what is holding them back when there is protest? For them to tell their congregation to join protest. Because when we talk of revolution, change, they're supposed to put Christianity aside. Let the member come out and join the people. To ask for change. It's very simple. There is time for spirituality, and there is time for things that matter, that concern the nations, that people should participate. Not be everything that they carry Bible put. Me a Christian, but when it comes to when it comes to politics like this, things that affect your individual life, your physical life, man, you need to put spirituality aside. You understand? But all the church, if let tomorrow come now, say we call for protest now, members go there inside church, they'll say, oh, those one where they go outside, go they do protest. They are worldly people. Then they will stay inside church. They will they do their own prayers. You know, they will just ignore the protest. They will not participate. So how do they think that the nation will change that way? Everybody need to come out, both the Christian, the Muslim. Everybody need to unite and feed the streets. So we have to voice for same thing. We have to come together and ask for one thing: change. We need change. We need changes in all ramifications, all aspect of life. Go reach the grassroots to the from the presidency to the local government. We need to ask for change. That is what they call revolution. You understand? In the inside church now, they preach now. They tell the people, say, see what they go wrong for the country. But make they come out now, maybe we ask for protest tomorrow. Now, you know, see the members. Him himself, you know, go see him for the protest. So both the pastors and all of them, they are behaving like cowards. When they know the right thing to do, they will not do it. You understand? So it's a big problem.
Thank you very much. The pastor coming out to air his opinion is just a pastor. It's like us talking. So it's not left for the people to do what they want. Pastor cannot force them to come out.
So what you said.
Let us call on the next person, please.
Let me just say this. Let me just say this, please. What I just said now, is the most important thing. Let him and his members, let them come join the people when there is protest. Let us ask for change. That's all.
Brother Nice, like I repeat, sorry. Just like we talking now, the last protest they did, you were not there, I'm not there, I wasn't there. But that will not stop us from not saying what we think, what we feel. So you don't need to attack, or you don't need to tell the pastor that he should, because it's a personal thing. Salvation is personal. He has to say what he believes. He has told us what he believes. So leave the pastor out of the matter. The pastor is not even the problem now for talking. The next person, good comrade, please.
God bless everybody. I'm the good comrade. Let me help my brother, Tupac. I will advise you go and watch that tape again from the beginning to the end. That man summarized the problem of the country. Protest is good, but protest, you cannot really effect good, positive, and progressive change with protest. The best way we can protest now is with our voters card. Go to the locality, the ward, your polling booth, your unit. Let's start from there. Now, let me give you a free information. We have about 68 million registered voters on INEC database. I will shock the whole Nigerians now that are listening all over the world. At the end of 2023 election, the person that will win and the person that will come second will not get up to 50 million votes. If we have over 68 million, how come it's always 15, 12 million votes that the winner always go home with? That means majority of Nigerians don't participate in the process. That's called what we call voter apathy. Just like the pastor rightly said, we sit there in our comfort zone, we criticize government. But when it comes to election, we don't come out on election day. Just like the pastor rightly said, we call politics dirty business. I've been saying it in this platform. We must get involved in the process. Enough of talking. There's no polling booth on social media, on Facebook. Go to your locality. Start preaching from door to door. Don't leave your street. Just focus on your street. Another man will focus on his own street. Before you know, the whole state is covered. We can effect change by voting them out. Because without the youth, no politician can win an election. That is my pain all the time. We come here, we talk for 4 hours, 6 hours. Are the youth ready? Are the voters ready? They will still sell out. They will still collect 5,000 and betray themselves and remain in poverty for under 4 years and vote criminals. because of the hunger and the level of education of the youth. That is why the money bags always have the belief that they can buy their way. How can a man buy expression of interest for and a ticket for to contest presidency for 100 million? How much is the salary of a president? How much is the salary? The basic, not the allowance or all that. It's not. I think it's not up to $1 million, or not more than $1 million. So that is corruption from day one. So the way our politics is being structured from day one, just look at what's happening now. This delegate we are talking about, 7,000. That's 7,000 delegates that will vote for the presidency for APC. They have been somebody's payroll for the past 5 years, 7 years down the line. That is the corruption. So it's whoever they throw up to us that will still eventually become president. That is my pain. That's my pain. Like our brother Showore, a smart guy, has never been in government. He has been a private man, set up his own media outfit. He's doing well for himself. He's like a voice for the people. But are the youth ready to queue behind him? That is my fear. I would love someone like that to just come to power. To let me see what I can effect good and positive changes in the system. But are the youth ready? So the youth are my problem.
Your time is over. Thank you very much.
God bless you, my brother.
Do we still have Engineer Ken in the house? Engineer Ken, please.
Yes, my brother. I'm still here. Man, I'm just tired.
You don't need to be tired, bro.
With this Nigerian problem, my brother.
We don't give up.
Thing, it's making me sick. If I have my way, I will buy cane from China and flog them so they'll start speaking Chinese when they're
Thank
crying.
God. Cane is better than gun. I thought you wanted to say God.
Yeah, my brother, I don't change mine since when, but are nice. Don't become Tupac. So me, I want to change my name now to Putin.
Engineer Ken, go straight to the point.
Yeah,
Please.
the thing is this. The other day, I was listening to news that European Union leaders, they want to meet up, or they met up already with the Petroleum Minister of Nigeria to start supplying them for oil,
gas.
Oil, gas. My brother, that is another high corruption again. I don't know where we are going.
Allegedly.
It's so painful. With all these old gurus politicians, with all these kangaroo politicians, with all these ancestors politicians that has been there for the creation of Nigeria, and they are still there sabotaging Nigeria as a country, eating up to the 10th generation yet unborn, labor. It's so painful. I won't blame them. The people I blame? I blame the Western leaders that are behind their corruption. European Union, all of them are all behind this corruption from these evil leaders of Nigeria. All of them, they're all involved in it. Because if they are not involved in it, trust me, Nigeria will be settled. So, and if Nigeria is settled, this European Union government, they will not make money. They will not make money. So the only way for them to make money, to become wealthier every day, is for these corrupt politicians to take over Nigeria. That's the only way out. So I pray that God Almighty should involve himself in this 2023 election that is coming out. That God Almighty should send us a repentant politician that will take Nigeria to a better state that we all are clamoring for. That is just my prayers every day for Nigeria. All these old cargoes that are voicing out every day by day, all of them, the only man that I will hold, the only man I will hold among them 25% trust is Ezewike. Apart from Shaworo, the only one I will hold a little bit is Ezewike. Thank you, Ninja Watch, for
Yeah, thank you
giving
very
me
much.
this opportunity to voice out my own opinion. Thank
All
you.
right, thank you, Engineer Ken. Thank you very much. Madam Rita, please.
Yeah, thank you, leftist. Listen to that pastor. I think he just explained what I said earlier when I said even a frog can be the president of Nigeria, because the bedrock of our political system is made up of the kinds of people that pastor just explained, and that's why it's easy to maneuver, manipulate, and bring any frog to be president or be a leader or a governor. So yeah, I mean that pastor said it all. He said everything, and it is left for us, even us speaking now in diaspora, um, to come to Nigeria to change the status quo, radically. And as for sure, I think I said in our last debate, I said, you cannot treat Nigerian political system now the way Nigeria is with kid gloves. You can't. You have to be radical. You have to create saga. And what I mean by that is you have to use the tools. I mean, he's part of the youth. I mean, he's part of the new generation, of leaders that we want. But if you don't use the tools that we have, you cannot truncate the system. At least you can to a certain level, but not completely. But at least people will have a clear view of what your ideology says, and it will borrow down to the grassroots level of what that person was talking about. Use the social media. What do you have Instagram for? What do you have TikTok for? What do you have all those tools? I mean, Telegram, just name it. Make little videos, expressing and telling young Nigerians, make it go viral. Make those kind of saga videos. That would sell. That would sell the ideology of a typical Nigerian. But if it doesn't do that and it just goes around, we are just, to be honest, he has no chance. There's so much odds against him, but at the same time, he has so much tools. I know he can't do it alone. He has so much tools. I don't know who are his advisors. I don't know his personality in taking advice, but that's why he's where we are. And the reason why I'm mentioning Sorore's name, because I think that guy understands what these oligarchs, Nigerian oligarchs, how they work, how they reason, and the kind of ways in which they use the youths, to give them what they want. They just dangle the banana, and then they know the tricks on how, the gullible youth will take it. And it's not even the youth. If you really look at it, and poverty is one of the bedrock of why people make the decisions that they make in Nigeria. Somebody that has never seen 5,000 naira in 5 years, and all of it, somebody's giving to them free and say, okay, do what I need you to do. They would do it without even thinking of the consequences. So that's where, Sure has to come in. Somebody like him, Sure, even the Peter Obi we're talking about. You see, most of all these candidates like Peter Obi now, for example, that's in a political party like PDP, they know the rudiments of PDP. They know the ideology of PDP, but they are silent in the way they are dispersing their information to convince the people why they need to be president. Tell us in radical terms. Tell us our pains. I think Emmanuel Bender said Nigerians are angry. If Nigerians are angry, they need answers, especially the youth. If you cannot give us that radical answer, that roadmap I keep talking about, then you are just playing to the gallery of the party that you belong to. Even if you wear the garment of a saint or whatever, an educated saint. No, but you know very well behind your closet, you know what you are. You know what your people are. You know what your oligarchs are. You know what the caliphate are, but you're not putting it out there. So that tells me that even when you get the seat, you'll be as silent like Osinbajo with all the paraphernalia or certificates and so-called antecedents. You'll just be silent. You just be a yes man. So that is why to date I can say specifically that right now in Nigeria, with the way the political game and gimmicks is being played, a frog can be president, a boy day, because the people who will say this frog will be president will be president. But if we need to make that change, we need to go to the bedrock, and that is the grassroots level, the ward level. And someone like Sure, if he doesn't capitalize on that and use the social media radically, nothing's gonna happen for him, unfortunately. Yeah, that's all I have to say for now. I don't want to stretch it. Thank you.
Sister Rita,
Yeah.
Fraud have been our president before, Obasanjo.
Who? Sorry, I didn't get that. Nice.
I said we have had fraud as a president before. Obasanjo.
I'm not calling any names. I didn't say Obasanjo is a frog or anything. I said anybody can be president. The way the bedrock of our society is now, the kinds of people at the ward level. I know the ward chairman and the youth leader of my ward in local government where I come from, Ward 3. I know the kind of people they are. I see how they talk, their ideology. It just shows you the kind of leader you will have even up to the presidential level. So what that pastor said, it sums it all up. People like Peter Obi and the rest of them, they all know that. They all know that, and that's why they're recycling themselves, but they're not showing their true character.
It's
And I
okay.
think because someone like
Margarita,
Wike, who has emotional intelligent issues, will
Margarita,
just
thank
spew
you
out
very
anything,
much.
and we think that he's rude. Okay, let me stop there.
Man up Bendel. Do we still have man up Bendel in the house? No. No. I think we've lost him.
He has gone to
Yes,
bite again.
Machiavelli.
Thank you very much, Mr. Leftis. I listened to everybody and also the pastor. Thank God the pastor, it looks as if he's listening to us. He said one thing that I like. He said, it is high time you know that the foundation is wrong, and which I've been saying. So whether you want to vote these people and you want to use sentiment and say, yeah, this is the man, he will try, he will this, he has repented, he has done. Stop deceiving yourself. Because these people are going to romance and you will remain where you are. And I still believe that the smaller parties can change the status quo. And I believe the only person here that has never romanced with these people and will never romance with them, and is Sowore, and I'm standing by him. Let us galvanize for that Sowore and let us work with him. Let everybody put their, hand together to make sure he wins. Let us change the status quo. He cannot be 100%, but let us put someone that will not romance with these cabals, because the level of the way our political oligarchs have enveloped us with division, giving you corn because they know you always come and eat, giving you 50 kg bag of rice to sell your vote when they don't understand what is called the rule of law, or even franchise to your own to say one man, one vote. They're always shouting one man, one vote when they don't practice it. So let us galvanize for somebody who is determined, who will shake it, and let everybody have appetite towards the affairs of government. Not these people who want to always put their grandfather, their grandmother, even play siren for them. Then you have somebody like Wike. People will say, hey, he's the man, he's so confident. What confidence? We're telling you, give me power, give me power, give me power. How many people have you seen like that? These are hungry people. And you are still saying, I'm going to change it. I'm the only person. There's no presidential skills with him. He's not bringing out, there are no resources. Give me power, like a Putin-like way. These are not people who are going to change the status quo. And I believe Omoyele Sowore is the only person, and I've seen, that is credible, that will never say, I will romance with these people. And that is why they are always wanting to sideline him. They want to make sure that they screw the youth. They make them hungry so that when they give you 50,000, you are going to sell your vote by fire, by force. But I believe, like people like us who are radicals, does not believe that these two political parties have any way to play. A lot of people are going to say, yes, the youth are not there. Yes, because they have used what they have to get home their demand, and which is trying to screw them, to make sure that they push them to the wall, that there will be no way out for them. And that is what they are doing. But thank God for us, gradually, the team, we are going to lose it, whether they like it or not. They cannot keep us there. Enough is enough. And the only man to do it is Omoyele Sowore. Thank you very much.
Israel, that was very fast. That was very brief. Okay, that's good. Yes. Yes, of course. It's a young man who has not tested any political, who has not taken any political appointment. Let's go to Ejiro, please.
Yeah, lefties, thank you for having me again. Just one quick one. That pastor that was speaking, right? I've been following him for years now. You know, I know him very well online. You know, his name is Pastor Femi Emmanuel. You know, he's the founder of Living Spring Chapel
Yeah,
International.
you are very right. Yeah.
You know, actually, the pastor, let me shock you, is an engineer and former politician. He was a one-time deputy speaker for your state House of Assembly. Pastor Femi Mada just spoke now. So he knows politics too well, you know, so he knows what he's talking about, you know. So it's not like he's just trying to like play games or to gamble. No, he's been there. So he knows the system very well. He knows that the Nigerian system is rotting, you know. When people keep saying that Nigeria is not working, we should pack it up. We should wind it down. So people think we are playing here. The system is not just working. Everything is rotting. Nobody's ready to put anything straight. Even Showore that is speaking. Showore, have you ever heard Showore? There was one time Showore said, "It's online. This is what I want to say. You can go and fact check it. You know, it's verifiable." He said, if they give him the presidency, if he ever come to power, and the National Assembly is trying to frustrate him,
Show where has attack your network.
He will resign and get out from there. The system, the constitution we are using. Can you hear me?
Take that all over again. Your line was breaking. Take it all over again, please. That last point.
No, what I'm saying is Showore said something that is verifiable. He said, if ever he becomes the president of Nigeria, and the Senate is trying to frustrate him, that he is going to tender his resignation, because he said the first call of point is that constitution, that 1999 constitution. We all know about that constitution is fraud already. The reason Nigeria is not working is because we are building on fraud. So we must address that constitution. And there are some persons in that country that don't want to talk about that constitution. There are some region, which is the north. They are not ready. If the middle belt are saying they want to talk about it, the south are saying they want to talk about it, the southwest are saying they want to talk about it, the southeast are saying they want to talk about it, and the north is saying they don't want to talk about it. How will the country move? How will the country move forward? So that restructuring we are calling for is not going to happen. Let's not deceive ourselves. You know, so the country should anything you hear about Nigeria at the moment, if you are paying attention, if you pay attention properly, the only thing that is real about one Nigeria is the shared suffering, shared poverty, the shared insecurity, the shared corruption, the shared backwardness, the shared underdevelopment, the shared loss of civil rights, the shared misery. You know, so Nigeria is not just working. Let's not sugarcoat it. But somebody has to be in that seat come 2023. That is what we are talking about. If you ask me today, I would say Showore should have been the man. But are they going to give it to him? Will the people give it to him? Because there's no way we can get out of this problem if the people don't decide. That nation can only be good today if the people stand up today and decide. And the way it stands now, the majority of the electorate, because they are the one that is going to put somebody there, the majority of the electorate are not ready, because they've weaponized poverty in that country in the sense that 10,000 is a lot. So people are ready to send 10,000 naira for 4 years of governance. They're ready to sell their future, sell their destiny, just because a politician wants to give them 10,000 to vote on that day of election. So where we are going is a far road. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's unfortunate. We just have to wind Nigeria up. Thank you very much.
Mr. Ejiro, thank you very much. Winding Nigeria up is not just going to be easy. I think we can still salvage Nigeria if we really want to. That's just the truth.
That's why I said the people, they have to decide. The people have to decide. Yes. But it seems that they are not ready. They are not ready to decide.
That is why we need to keep talking to them. We need more awareness. Who said something like, okay, Brother Nice, that was almost accusing the pastor that the pastor people don't come out. Brother Nice, I will tell you the reason why I was annoyed the other time when Madam Irene Ward was trying to tell the people, give the information. How many people comes out? They can tell you on air to tell you are doing well, you are doing very good. But on that day, nobody wants to come out. They are all facing their business. No one wants to leave their business. They are all doing what they believe in. They just feel it is still political. Even we that were coming out then, they still see us as political. That is why they pay them. They don't trust nothing about this country no more. So a lot of people don't want to get involved because they have no trust. So we just need to keep talking to these people. It's not their fault. They don't trust nobody. They trust nobody. They don't believe you and me. Some people won't think now that we are programmed. We are being paid to be here.
You are very correct.
So people think, yes, then at their own pocket they define, give them. I have seen. Look. I didn't start from here. I start from the grassroots. I know what I'm talking about. So let me call.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
People, just hold on. When it gets to you, you can ask a question. Midwest people, please.
I don't think he's here.
Okay, he's no more here.
He's on a journey.
Yes. Ogachas. Can Ogachas hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Yes, I can hear you, my brother.
Please go ahead.
Yes, sorry, I'm also on the table to eating. If you come and join me. Yes,
very much.
I can hear what all our brothers are saying and our sisters. You see, on that aspect of that pastor, just like Comrade said, that man has been on the government. He knows the system. The guy is just telling us the level that Nigeria is. Look, let me show people with one thing now. Write it down. You see this Wike? You see the Obi come out and win this election. My brother, forget. I do not believe in that stays.
He did not take permission before shocking us. That is why his network is breaking. You have to take permission from me.
He has no
right to shock people without my permission.
Your network is he's trying to come back, but it's unfortunate. Please, Ogachas, if you can hear me properly, you can hear me very well. Permit your mic. Okay, good. Now I see you. Hello, can you hear me? Ogachas.
He's having network issues. Let's just be patient with him.
What can we do? Hello, sir.
Yes, we can hear you now.
Please, this question now goes to, this question is for all of us here in this our platform, Niger Watch. What can we do to solve this problem? Because this thing is small too. People are suffering. I was watching, just like as the last person has just said, I was watching Niger Watch this afternoon when I saw some boys saying they are Niger Deltas. If these are Niger Deltas, those group I know when I was in Port Harcourt, I joined during the time of us when Asari used us to make money. When they say Niger Delta, Asari used us then. We are making money. I was shot. It was only God that saved me. I was shot on my neck. I carried the bullet and the gun dive inside water. God say I'm a reverse man. I know how to swim. I was swimming with gun on my body, bullet in my body, inside river. until I was able to come out somewhere. If not, I would have died. Thank God. At the end of the day, Asari Dokubo used us to be collecting money from federal government. What happened at the end of the day? I was surprised when I saw some boys, they said that. Hello?
I said Asari went to build university in Benin Republic.
Oh, you use us to make money. Just as I'm talking to you, I say I was among the people that fought there. All of a sudden, they attacked us and they overpowered us. I was shot. The mark is still on my neck as I'm talking to you now, but it was God in heaven that saved me. If I had died, what would have happened? Asari used us. At the end of the day, they called Asari in Abuja. They settled him, he collected the money and ate, which God will punish him and his generation.
Asari is a betrayer.
I saw some boys in post this afternoon when I was watching inside boat, the same boat we use. Then when we are fighting, say they are Niger Delta, they are standing for Tunumbu. Oh, Jesus Christ, Niger, what is happening to us? God, I beg God, come down from heaven now to save us.
That is my pain. The youth are not ready. They only say their conscience when they come to election here.
My brother, you need to saying. Please, my brother, go ahead. Like they listen to her, because if I continue saying this, I will cry. Because I know what we passed through. During the night time of Niger Delta War, I know what we passed through. I know how many of our boys they were killing right in our presence. Is it what our boys are still coming out to say they want to support who? I beg, Niger watch, brother, carry on. That is just really.
All right. Thank you very much. But in respect of that, as we get bad ones, that's how we still get good ones. Just that most of the good ones nobody want to come out. Bella from the comment section, you said you want to call in. I'll be waiting for that call. As I'm speaking with you, a lot of people are using text message to contribute, which I'm also replying the text message. That's why I said, you send me text message and let me call that very line that you say you've been calling and nobody's speaking. The phone is just with me. And I'm replying messages as I'm talking. I'm replying some people who could not call in.
Or maybe it's calling Mr. Elvis.
Mr. Lefty, sorry. I have something to say because I want to leave now. I won't be able to join. I just want to make a last comment, if that's okay.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say that I was reading the Electoral Act of APC and also the Electoral Act, the amended one, February 2022, the bill that was signed by Buhari. You know, it was talking because I noticed that some people were saying that, you know, these people should resign and all that. I want to urge everyone, please go to Google and just type the Nigerian Electoral Act amended February 2022 and the APC Act. I don't know about the PDP. I'm sure it's there too. You know, but it says that for the federal government, the Electoral Act, there's a lot of changes, but the clause that everybody's looking at now is that it's anyone who is a political appointee or in any elected position will not be able to vote as a delegate or even vote as a candidate at all. That's what the Electoral Act says.
Section 8412.
Correct,
right.
but
That's correct.
yeah,
That's correct.
So Buhari now wrote a letter to the National Assembly asking them to remove that clause. I don't know if that clause has been removed, but I think that creates sanity and removes impunity. Then for the APC Electoral Act, it says that I can't remember the number now, but it says that any candidate who wants to go for any political position that's already on a political seat should resign 30 days before the nomination, you know, of whatever they want to go for. So right now I see like 2 or 3 candidates flouting that, like Osinbajo, and he's a professor of law, you know better.
They will be disqualified.
And what's his name? And
no,
Amechi.
Former governor Amechi. You know,
Amechi.
yeah, so I just want everyone.
No, the governors,
and the
governors and the president are not included. The governors and the president are not included.
Okay, well, yeah, okay, that's fine. But I just want everyone who is listening or who is going to listen later, and the people in the comment section, please go to Google and find out information, and don't make comments that, you know, make you look like you don't know what you're saying. Just learn the Nigerian Electoral Act. I think this is the time and generation where we all need to educate ourselves. We all have Android phones. Type Google, find out information, find out history. then you understand what is going on in Nigeria. God bless everyone. I'll still be watching what's happening, but I'm going to leave the panel. At least let somebody like Alex or any other person
Thank
can come
you.
in.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you
my
very much.
sister. You are blessed.
God bless
Unless
you.
I've
God
no,
bless everybody. Thank you, lefties.
yeah, thank you very much. The surprising thing is Alex have not tried to call me today. I hope he's okay. Madabella, I will try to call you, but before then, let me, Brother Nice. Let me call on Brother Nice.
Yeah.
He's no longer nice. He's Tupac. He has a
Yes, you
God now.
said you have a question, please. What's your question?
I forgot my question. You did not allow me to, when I have that question on my mind. You did not allow me to say it. I forgot it now.
Brother Nice, are you sure you're not a politician?
I'm not a politician, I'm a revolutionalist.
He's no longer nice. He's not Tupac. He has gone now. So
But this is
I
how
did.
politicians. This is
No,
how
I'm not a
politicians behave.
Lefties, please let me quickly add to what our sister said. Just give me one second.
I'm like Omoyele Sowore.
Okay.
Just give me 1
Who is
second.
that?
Let me add to what our sister said, please. You see
Who
that
is that?
art he was talking about. I read it over and over. And again, there's a news. This one is verifiable as well. Go to Gigi, as she said. The president and the governors are not included in that resignation she was talking about that act. All ministers are included. All other office holders are included. So is the president, like the vice president now, is omitted. It's not included in it. The governors are the same thing, like Udo Emmanuel that say he wants to run, and this man from Ebonyi State, Dave Umahi, they are all eligible to run. Now, the shocker is this. Wednesday, from Wednesday to date. So if you count from Wednesday now, they've given them 72 hours since from Wednesday. 72 hours is going to elapse. So if you count 72 from Wednesday, if you count 72 hours, I believe by tomorrow, if any one of them refuse to resign, they are no longer eligible. So we are waiting for tomorrow to come.
They are technically out already. Let's move on.
Yes, technically out. So we are just waiting for that. 72 hours will elapse fully that tomorrow. So we're just waiting now to get the latest news on that. That's what I want to add.
Let me still say something. Before this electoral acts that they said he spoke about all those people that I think is already in our constitution. Normally in most of constitution they have it. Anybody that is in power that want to come as a candidate, he has to resign. That one is already clear in every constitution.
No.
That one is not for primary. Sorry, that one is not for primary. That one is for the election. Those are for the workers, not for the political appointees. That one is not for primary. This one is for primary.
Somebody's background is so noisy, please. If you are in a place and you know your background is noisy, why not just mute yourself to save us the pain?
Okay, we have somebody that just came in now, Uncle Sam.
But I just came in. See.
Hello, Uncle Sam. Can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. You're welcome, sir.
Thank you, my brother.
If you've been following us, I hope you've been listening to us.
Yes, I have been. This is the fourth time I'm listening to you guys.
Oh, thank you very much. But this is the first time you are coming in as a panelist.
Correct.
That is very good. On that note, I want you to have the floor for the next 3 minutes.
Okay, very well. Actually, I've been listening to you guys in various matters, but politically concerning Nigeria, our country, people should stop exercising pessimism. Even in the Western world, all of us always refer to. When I hear people say Nigeria is a dead country, is somebody also talking?
No, go ahead, sir.
Okay. So everybody should know that when something is getting hard, that is when it's about to get better. Yes, most of us know that things are very bad in our country, Nigeria.
And if you remember, if somebody drive a car into a ditch and other people try to pull it out, the people pulling it out should not be blamed for pulling it out. Everybody should join hands to pull that thing out. And also, we all have special interests. I'm hearing background. I'm hearing some noise, some background.
Can somebody mute himself? Who is that?
Okay.
Mr. Charles,
It's coming from your end.
Mute yourself,
Not
Mr. Charles.
Cannot be from my end. Tupac.
Yes, technically out.
Tupac. Can Tupac mute himself?
No, it's not me. It's not me. I mute myself. It's not me.
Is the contributor is watching himself on the screen.
Everybody there.
Destiny.
The man contributing is watching the TV.
Destiny.
No, I don't have TV on.
But you have a gadget by you there?
Okay, Uncle Sam, are you listening to us from a gadget?
I listen to you guys from.
It's coming from your end. You have to mute that one completely.
The man is gone already.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to.
He was listening to us on a gadget and he's contributing, and that one is on delay. It's repeating what we have said earlier on. So the noise was coming from his end.
And
Can we move on, please?
And good comrade, we're already saying it's me. How can that be possible?
I said it's coming from your end. That's the guy contributing, not you. No, I didn't mention your name. I'm serious.
Okay, it's all right. We lose him, and he was actually coming up with something very, 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 very interesting. Yes, his contribution was carried because he was making a point like we should stop blaming a lot of these people because they've already done their damage. We should be thinking of way forward. The damage is clear, it's glaring. Everybody, the blind, can see the damage they've done. So we should not think of how to salvage the situation by doing whatever we think we can to make sure we got it right. And we have a newcomer here, Vivian Darros. Vivian Darros, good evening and thank you for joining us.
Well, let's see.
Hey, Obokia.
Just 2 words I want to say.
Okay, go ahead, madam.
Okay. Hello, everybody. I'm so funny.
You are welcome, my sister.
Who knows me, they know I'm so funny. But Emokpa Eyata Magwa. We ma here. They only know, that's all.
Everybody go back to your units, your local government, and start from there. That's the solution. It's not just talking. Go on the field to your units, your polling booths. Let's start from there.
I respect you very much. We used to joke about your shocky all the way. We
Yes, you are very right, my sister. We must get involved in the process.
No, use English.
No, what is it?
You use English so that everybody can flow. Use English so everybody can flow.
Okay.
What she said, I will say it. He said,
I will say it myself.
She said, we've all been talking. What is
the way forward? That's what she said.
Yes, lovely. Because I love everybody of you. But we don't have a solution.
We have a solution. Everybody must get involved. All the good people who say the bad people are the one running politics now, we must get involved. It's not just talking. That is the only way we can make progress. Nothing else.
We the back of you. We can say, okay, she says this one, he said this one. Okay, let's put our hands together. We can do it. But if you are there, say, but not doing nothing, my friends. You are my brother.
Yes,
you understand?
Una be our mother. Make una start from our own household. When I start to talk to family members.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
Tupac.
Yeah.
Tupac. But leftist. So
Yes.
please, excuse me for a minute. Give me just a second.
Oh, Braque, good evening.
Madam, good evening, madam. Thank God for the question that you just asked that. What is the solution? The solution is this. I want everyone in this platform to contribute 100 million naira for me.
You know when you are talking about contribution, though. Contribution. Nobody bring money. You know.
Engineer Ken, that is not the solution.
Please, sir, I've never said anything yet. I've never made any of my commission fees.
Leftist, please mute everybody, please. Mute everybody.
Okay, hold on. Uncle Sam.
Yes, my brother.
Yes, please go ahead.
Okay,
We
thank
lost
you very much. Like I was saying, I have listened to most of you, all the analysis. We are all very concerned about our country. And I will understand that most of you came from those states, South, which I'm also from South and from Port Harcourt. And the weekend you guys, most of you guys seem to elevate to the high heaven. We know weekend, we say, wait first. When that time reach, we will know who be who.
God bless you.
You see, the Port Harcourt is messed up. No business is going on. We know the roadmap, the project that was planned for River State.
Okay, Uncle Sam,
yes,
please
sir.
just hold on a bit. We have a caller. Let's take this call.
Okay.
Hello. 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 Please tell me where you're calling from and your name. Okay, I go from Rome. Go ahead.
Yes, please. I just want to quick add to what our sister said concerning the military act of amendment by the peace. Like she said, the military act has been signed, but I believe that the other side has to kind of screening some people out of the way, like those appointees of office. You understand? Just because of just the way they use that 100 million forms to put some people back. That's one. Then the other side, the other one is that the person of Malami, who are the Attorney General of the Federation, has already went and punched the act in the court. You understand me now? See, when these people, they know what they are doing. Hello,
we are listening to you. Go ahead.
Okay. People know what they are doing. If somebody like Malami, who are the head of like what they call here is the Minister of Justice, who know everything about law and he's a lawyer himself, and went to court to challenge that kind of act. That is to tell you that the rest of other people following, they will not act to that electoral act. Are you getting it now? Like the way our star was saying it. They will not act to it. They will see, they will not obey it. They will still look the way Malami have challenged it, because Malami have challenged it, and the court are already giving approval, go ahead for it to be on the ring. We all know that what they call it, the House of Representatives have go to appeal court to appeal. We all know that the appeal in Nigeria can take how many years before they will come to that matter again. Maybe 23 and past. So these people, they are not ready to take Nigeria forward. The people that they don't know what our auntie was saying. That our auntie is just trying to pull us. I will call it that way. That they are just really speaking right now. She just want to pull us. Okay, two. One thing I see in Nigeria problem. Nigeria Nigeria people, which including myself, we are kind of people who doesn't believe on visions. We don't, sometimes, I don't know how we put it. When we see people's vision, we will look at the vision as we have heard all these things before, and that is how they need. Look like somebody they're condemning one in of people who come from America to those things they want to go and present and do. I mean, the only one people they have about them, they have to do 2000 and every. Some people have been looking at America. No. Some people were trying to put it in the other way, a revised case. So what I want to say here is that we are talking, and when we said when we agree to take our vision now to Nigeria, the Nigerians are there. We see jeopardize the vision. We don't believe our. Are you hearing me?
Just go ahead. We are listening to you, sir.
Okay. We don't believe ourselves. I don't know if you understand me, sir. We don't believe ourselves. If somebody, listen, somebody who has contributed to American economy, mind theory, if he comes to Nigeria today, that said he wants to contest as a president of Nigeria, the Nigerians themselves will see jeopardize his effort, they will see talk in down. You understand me now? Just like what our auntie is saying. Anybody that wants to make moves, so before we decide to one way or the other, instead of you to bring your idea out to the edge of that place that is coming, so that we can be able to move forward. Like here, even here where I live, sir, in 2016, there was a political party that came into power 2013. They call it Movement of 5 Star. The man who leads the political party, who bet this political party, was just as a producer, just like a presenter of a music presenter and chief presenters. Along the line, the man gave birth to this party, and in city of Rome year 2016, under 2 years or 3 years or whatever, this party produced governor here in the city of Rome. I don't even understand me.
Yes.
Why? Because they believe on vision. When somebody comes with a vision that will favor the state or that will favor the country, people they will act on the vision. And the way we are playing politics in Nigeria is different from the way that I am so much more the way they are playing politics this year. Here, if you have the president as a for example, as the president of the state, as the prime minister, as the governor of the state, if you are doing well, your party will be taking the glory. If you are not doing well, to say your party will still call you and say, please, you are not representing the people well. They will bring you back. They will take other person to represent them in the front line. Why? Because they don't want to bring the political parties down. They don't want to let people, talk down their party. So I know they are not perfect in every area, but they always support the vision that anybody is coming with. But our own case is the other way around. Nobody in Nigeria is trust. Okay, look at what this our uncle that just speaking right now. I was just talking before I called him. This brother was just talking and I said it was a Port. If our car is going sinking down in a mud or whatever in the pit, you don't expect people that were there when the cars were falling to come and tell you to drag that car come out. Because they were there. They know that car is going to fall into that place. They know that the gun and the train inside that car, they will go and take it and use to feed themselves. So they will even be asking for the car to fall in. That is Nigeria for you. Those people, those special back home in Nigeria, none of them, actually those ones have stated power. Those have been the children of power right now.
What is your point now, sir?
None of them.
I'm a little bit confused. What is your point now, sir? What is your direction?
Based on the like what our brother just now. So yesterday, before we can move Nigeria forward, my take is this. That constitution, as I said before, I called Nigeria, I called when the guys was doing something like this. I still said the same thing. We are building in a foundation that has been dead for a very long time. The foundation we are building on is not favoring foundation. It's not favoring foundation. We need to, I know that it's not easy. The time the UK want to leave European Union or Brent exit, it's when David Cameron when they call on Brent exit. If you watch what happened, everybody come out massively, especially those old women. In UK, in United Kingdom, they come out to vote themselves out of the European Union because why? The thing is not favoring them. So if we want Nigeria to go forward, sir, we need to destroy or to bring somebody like people like Chowore, as they are saying, people who already have ideas. People bring them to power with work. I know that it's not easy in Nigeria, but today, no Nigerian youth that will believe you to come and talk with mouth. You don't have the money. That's why like those politicians are people only their ransom.
Okay.
They own the money. They own everything around their possession.
Okay, sir.
I think it's that our constitution can give to anybody because there is the constitution the way
This is something.
Leftists.
All right.
Let me help this.
All
Let
right.
me help our brother out.
No.
Thank you.
It's, let
Thank
us
you.
let him finish. Let us let him
Thank,
finish.
He's going in circles.
thank you very
One
much.
statement will just summarize everything he's saying. Now, what our brother is saying now, he
We have
wants the
another caller.
constitution.
Please, Uncle Sam,
Epa,
please. We have another caller from Italy, Scott.
Women, can I say something?
Scott. Hello?
Is it possible?
Yes, my
Hello,
brother.
Scott. Yes, Scott, I can hear you.
Everybody mute yourself, please.
Go my hand. You will know.
So, we are just talking about our 2023 presidential candidates.
Yes.
There's one thing that is very, very common with Nigerians. When something like this come up, the one that will benefit them immediately, like this our old papa now, trying to bring out bags of rice. These people they will like to, work with this man for just a bag of rice that is costless, at least highest 30,000 naira. And I will also like to refreshing our brain about 2015. When this so-called president Buhari came on board, and when people is still there now, everybody is complaining about Buhari saying this, saying that. It's because Nigerians are not focused. That is the plain truth. Nigerians, they are not focused. I remember 2015 when this man came on board, Buhari. There was this guy. He almost stabbed me with a bottle because we went for a naming ceremony party. When this guy was canvassing for Buhari, I was telling this young man, please let's give our president then, Goodluck Jonathan, the second chance. This man knows what he's doing. He just wants to please work for the Northerners. This second term, this man will definitely come back to us. This man almost stabbed me for Buhari's sake. Now, this same person, this same person, they will still be the one complaining about Buhari today. Now, there is another opportunity now that something should be changed. Something should be made, different. Let us correct our past error. People will still be talking about those set of people, those set-code people, the same set people. I can't believe some people talking about Atiku Abubakar. People are talking about Jagavama. People are talking about Peter Obi. People are talking about Wiki. These are same people. Please, what I will just say, please, Nigerians, if we must have change, if we must have a better Nigeria, let us do away with these people. It's like we don't know what we need. When we are still talking, you see people will be saying, Wiki is the man.
What's your suggestion, sir? What's your suggestion? Because people are waiting.
Okay, sir. I will love everyone to calm down and think that if we must make it 2023 and above, let us come up with Showore. Showore is the man that will deliver Nigerians from this mess. Okay. Because the experience is there. Okay. You understand? He's just fighting a good fight.
All right. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Say leftist. Can I come in here because I really want to be heading out?
Uncle Sam.
Person was talking.
Oh.
Yes, Uncle Sam was talking before callers came in. So Uncle Sam, can you please continue?
I'm not sure he's still around though.
He's here, but maybe he's busy.
He's having network challenge.
I can see
We can
him.
move on.
He's here.
We can move on quickly. Then you can come back to him again because of time.
Yes,
Israel, go on, please.
can I just finish, Mr. Lefty? So,
Israel.
yes, the man that were the second call, the first caller before this caller, he was trying to make something clear that we must look for somebody with vision. That is when this guy from the United States came back and is giving us this one and that one, sir. If we must look for a vision, we must look for the person that actually has a vision who will not romance. You can't tell us that you want to go and fight for us, that you, with what you have, that you will always be the forefront as a fighter. And now you are being seen hanging around with those political oligarchs. That is not a vision. And you also make mention of one thing. You use Italy as a case study. The Cinque Stelle, the 5-star movement, headed by Beppe Grillo. Let me correct you. It's headed by Beppe Grillo. Beppe Grillo was a comedian. Sir, you need to understand that Beppe Grillo had a vision. You have two political parties that has been shaking the Italian political system, which is the PDL, Partito Democratico, and the PDL, Partito del Popolo della Libertà, headed by Silvio Berlusconi. Sir, you also have to know that Beppe Grillo and some other political, what do you call it, people who doesn't believe, people like us who are radicals. He created a political party, and he didn't come out to say, I want to fight, I want to go and be president, or want to go and be prime minister. He made provisions for other candidates to grow, who has the vision. People like Luigi Di Maio today, who is part of the government that is ruling the Italian system right now. These are what I am trying to tell. Please, when we are putting something, we should put it straight. We cannot say because we are looking for vision, we go and look for somebody who wants to master because you came from the United States without no vision. So we must put a vision. When we say vision, we should look for it, not people who does not have a clue of what political system entails. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. Uncle Sam, is Uncle Sam there?
Okay.
Uncle Sam. It's okay. It seems he's still very busy. But if I may still also add to what Mr. Machiavelli have just said, he made mention of somebody.
Hello, Uncle Sam is here. Can you hear me?
Okay, go ahead, sir. I've been calling you, sir.
Oh, I'm sorry. Ahead. Yes, what I was saying is, you see, we seem to argue like there's one man that can solve Nigerian problem. There's nobody on this airplane, one single person that can solve Nigeria problem. It's all of us.
God bless you, my brother. God bless you for that.
How do we do it? I've never seen anybody arguing one day, have asked their representative, senator, or the person in the National Assembly, or the State House of Assembly even functioning. If you put anybody there as president and we don't have a system, we will come back here again and start crying about that person. So the best way is all politics is local. Let them give the power to the local government. Start from your ward.
God bless you. That's the way to go. That's the only way.
To the local government, to the senatorial district, all those areas. So if somebody says he's going to represent you in Abuja from your district, he has to have meeting with the people he's representing. You will present matters as it affects you. You're in your own area. And that person will carry it to Abuja and tender it on the floor. So all these one people are bringing things about north, south, east, west, this man from here, this man from here. That is nonsense. People are talking about Fulani, this, that. That is nonsense. I will argue, you know, the richest man in Africa, in the world, is a Fulani man, Dangote. And you know where that thing is going? And the man is building infrastructure of tomorrow, which will outlive him and benefit Nigeria and the black nation. But people are arguing, and that is where the whole thing is going. And they don't know how these people work. I don't want to go, because I've been in intelligence organization, so I don't want to go deeper, because this thing we're talking now, people are listening. So people should stop pinning our heads together. Let us find a way, work from your district, your ward, your local government. When you work from there, you won't have time for so person is the trouble. So go to your senator. What are you representing us? This is what we need within our senatorial district. Go to your local government. Why have they not brought back power to the local government? That's my little cent. All these people, forget them. Forget who Mr. A who say I'm a lion, I'm a tiger. But for Wike and Amechi, we know those people very well. And I will tell you, if you are talking about who's going to be the next president of Nigeria, I'm saying it on here on national TV, Amechi is the national president. Obi can never smell it. Sowore is a no-no. I am telling you, if it fails, yes, that's my prediction, fails. But it's either Amechi or Osinbajo, period.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. That was a very nice one. And I think we have a caller now from Italy, AK. Okay. Hello, caller.
Please, everybody mute yourself for the noise.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Hello?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. I am.
Okay, Mr. Egbe from Rome, you are calling back.
Yes, just please. Yes, I just want to correct Mr. Israel for what you were saying. You see, I know all those. I don't want to take. Can I actually don't want to analyze all these things? What I was trying to say is this. It was directing maybe his own attention to Iranomigo also. I am not trying to say that Iranomigo is the Messiah, but I am trying to say that when somebody is coming with his vision, we need to support his vision. If you did not come out, or if you did not support, look to the vision of that person, how will you know that person has a nice vision or not? So I'm not talking about the Iranomigo vision or whatever. I am saying that I'll use Italia as a story case, which here is very, very a functioning country that we want you to compare as in Nigeria based on the political standard. You are telling me now. So whenever if we want to make a Nigeria a safe place, like what this uncle is just saying now, this uncle is just speaking right now, this brother is a politician, he's not a politician. How will you use that kind of word that what they call him Amechi will be the one that will take Nigeria out of the Amechi, everybody know Amechi, or Osinbajo and they are part of this government right now. You see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. Like what he was trying to say concerning the areas of ward or local government or whatever. So the federal level give chance for local government to work. Before local government will work the way this our uncle is trying to analyze it right now, it will only be regional system of government that you will see the local government will have power to work. Our guy is deliberating on the present situation system of government that is not favoring us today.
Okay.
And the local government, is it not the way it's presented right now? That's the same way that this is party with all the people that is presented in Nigeria. What are they doing? You don't see the same way. So we don't need this kind of way. We need a way that when we are representing us from local government system, a local government level, it will be a local government system that the local government share or the local government representative. We have power to control the local government.
God bless you.
For the fact that to decide for the local government. You understand me now?
I understand you.
Going anywhere like that.
Thank you.
So the only way we can go that we favor is to be a regional system of government that the local government will have power, the communes will have power, the councillors will have power, then the governors will have power to control their affairs. If not, Nigeria, like what this man just said, so Nigeria will remain dead the way it is now, because nobody wants to pull Nigeria forward. All of them is just coming there to feed their pockets and to leave the country where you are.
Thank you.
They are politicians.
Thank you very much. Please, everybody, mute yourself. Is that Midwest?
No, so I'm here, my
calling?
brother. Good evening, sir. I'm
Who
back.
was calling?
Have you want to hand up?
No. I just want to quickly...
No, I'm here.
Okay. The caller, yes, Mr. Caller, you made mention of local government not having the necessary tools to work. Just like the Uncle Sam said. Uncle Sam said two things. People are only reacting to one. He said the local government. He also agreed with you that the local government are supposed to work, that everybody should go back to their ward, their representatives, and senators to ask them questions. If you watch, we are blaming the federal government. Very good and well. But money are still being given out for representative and our local government to do the work. But what now happened to those money? That's why we are blaming the government. Because when you give out money, you monitor the money. Because they are corrupt, they are doing paddy. They also know that the money given to local government, they don't get to local government. It is government pepper soup. They know, they are aware. What have they done to correct these abnormalities to make the country go forward? So I'm indirectly answering you, Mr. Aigbe, and also Uncle Sam. What has the federal government done? They are all in the same corrupt system. That's why the country cannot go forward. They know already. They know already that this money is given out. They also know what is happening to the money. For them to be able to have a scapegoat they can use for themselves. They are not thinking of how the country will go forward. They give you, they allow you to take, they even advise you to take to enable them use you again. They are not penalizing you, they are not following up. So look at local government, they are not working. We are talking about commune in Italy, in every other area. See what services they are giving. They are giving autonomy and they are doing their job. If anybody go do otherwise, they go in for it. Because
So there's no check and balance.
Yes, the system is there to check them. Now we have it on paper, but they are not implementing it.
I will tell you the reason.
This is what we are saying. The way forward. How many of our people has actually gone back to ask their representative, starting from councillor to chairman, to their senator, no, chairman to House of Assembly, to their governor, to their senator, questions?
They will buy motorbikes and say they are working.
We all seems not to care, because we already know that the system is corrupt. If I want to talk, I'm afraid they will come and kill me. Yes, that's why they have boys around. They give the money, they have dogs that they use to intimidate you from not talking. You that is supposed to talk, you become afraid. Excuse me, let's take this call. Hello. Hello, please tell us your name and where you're calling from.
Hello. God bless you, brother.
Yes.
Theophilus. Okay, my name is Theophilus. Calling you.
Please put down the gadgets you are watching us from. We can get the hall back.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you, but I'm hearing myself from the gadgets you are watching us from.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. The main point I want to contribute about is this aspect of the 2023 general election, especially for the presidency.
Yes.
Over time, I really want to thank you people for the contribution so far. For the major aspects, I really want us to really look into for nation building is the area of human capital development. I graduated from University of Benin. I read statistics. I finished from there. I also did my master's. When I came to the US for another master's degree, everything I was taught in Uniben, likewise, I repeated the same thing. But there is one big difference. In Uniben, they will be teaching you, I say Uniben, not schools in Nigeria, most schools in rather. There are some courses they will be teaching you. They will not relate it to what is how they've been used in real life. What am I trying to bring up in essence is that human capital development is key. And if you watch any nation like in USA, if I see the number of people coming from China, India, coming to school in the US, they will go back. And access to funds is not a problem to them. They have a bank in India, in China, whereby they can borrow money and go back and develop their own country. If, for instance, if you want, they say Nigeria graduates are unemployable because if we want to build the economy, we must build human. We must build human. What am I trying to bring up in essence is that we have different candidates coming up for this general election. I have respect for Osinbajo, Peter Obi, Atiku, and all of them. But the idea which each of them are bringing to the table, that is the most important thing we are talking about. So people are telling us they want to go and fight APC. The other one say want to go and fight PDP. That's not what we want. All we want to know who is going to keep Nigeria working again. That is the aspect where I'm supporting Peter Obi. I don't know him. It's not from my town, from Edo State. I get my point. But he make key point is human capital development, and which is the key to go. In the US here now, okay, we are talking about insecurity. See the way artificial intelligence is helping us or helping develop control over the world, fighting insecurity. So if you don't invest in human, there's no other way. That's just my little take. And if I have, I will let you know. Thank you so much.
All right, Mr. Theophilus, thank you very much. Human capacity, investing in human potentials, which
It's called human capital development.
So,
investing in your
thank
citizens.
you very much. And I would like to quickly go back to our panelist. Mr. Kudaye, please. Is he still with us?
No. Yes, Mr. Kunda is yes, sir. Good evening,
please, sir.
Mr. Lefty.
Please,
good evening, all the panelists, and good evening, all the listeners. Good evening, Mr. Najawash. Let me say something because my brothers who talk from Italy, the reason that Italy is working today, the reason that Nigeria is not working is what I'm going to let us know. Just as the way Nigeria has not started suffering, that is why Nigeria is not working. Until Nigeria suffer to the extent that they will all now know that they are suffering. Because it is we who live in abroad that are seen suffering in the country. While those who live in the country are not suffering, because if they are suffering, they will not be having time for beer parlor, for different guests, for fast food. They will not be concerned of revolution. Italian, the reason they have red, green, and white in their flag today, it was when they now suffered and suffered and suffered. Those elite were kings and their prince. We are really suffering Italian. Italian had to come up with revolution. And that is why nobody that want to go to the government today because he's afraid of that revolution. That what happened to those people will happen to him. So Nigeria has not get to that point. That is why we are afraid that they will kill me. Instead of the people that are supposed to be afraid that you will kill them, you are not afraid that they will kill you. And they will come and intimidate me. Because we are not yet suffered. When everybody suffer, we become like Somalia. So everybody will not be afraid of the next person. So whoever they will send to position will be afraid that if he could not do well, he will not even see chance to reach his gate, neither to enter his house. So that is why Nigeria is not suffering. And that is why Italian is better, because everybody are afraid of it. And that is why here in Italy, as they were talking of Chikwue Stainless, if we are teasing government that their government were not doing well, that was how they invite him to come out. Okay, since you are not saying government is not doing the government is not doing that, you come into the position. That was how they bring us Chikwue Stainless. Then they enable that man Pepe Grillo to become their leader. So that is it. Just like this Russia and his neighbor brother there, that one was still teasing the government. That was how they bring him to come and rule them. So Nigeria also was, so where is only the person that is teasing the government in Nigeria now, because the Nigerians are not yet suffered. So that is why all of them are against Sowore. Then the other hands, Sowore will have been the best and perfect person, but because of justice and equity and fairness, we would like to give it to Igbo human capital. Very well. Peter Obi have knowledge of developing human capital. But the problem we have, like those ones who go to university, just like my brother said, the problem we have,
Our lecturer did not even know what they call education. And that is why they are not giving it to their students. But their students are called class attendance. Because if not, there is strategies that the lecturer is supposed to be telling the students that when you go out of school, we need a company. The company will take 500,000 to open it. Now, one person cannot have 500,000. What do people need to do? If you are 10, put out the money together, you now open the company. Because the lecturers of Nigeria did not know anything, so they cannot put it in the brain of their students. And that is why their students now come out and say there is no work. There is no work in anywhere. It is the Nigerians who need to put hands together. If they are 5, if they are 10, if they are 7, they will open one company. If they are 3, they will open one company. So that is how this Italian has company that people are working. And if you are still in UK, in US, in other, that is how people come together and open company. It is not individual that we want to open a company. That is where, if only one person wants to open, that is where you will see government will use tax and everything to chase him. You will see envy, people will kill him with nonsense. But when the time of 5, 4 come together, there will be, everybody will serious for a money not to lose. So there will be no jealousy, there will be no envy, there will not be that it is me that make customer to come here. No, everybody want to serious for his money not to lose. So that business will employ many people and it will work. So these are what Nigeria lacks, that making Nigeria not to go forward. Then just our brother that talked from Wike, I want to tell you something that Wike did, which I expect all SAT to join him to protest, but nobody did it. Did you know that when we are complaining that the federal government, this one is the road is not tied, there is no light, it is only Wike that said the money, that is what they call it, AV, is it not AV something tax, AV something
it's called FAC, federal location.
That I will no longer
VIT, value added tax.
VAT.
VAT.
Very much.
Okay.
Yes. VAT, value added tax. It is only Wike who have ever bring that thing out that said, from my time, I will begin to collect. I will not allow it to go to Abuja again. And did you know that that is why our place is not developed? Because the money that they're supposed to use to tie your road, they take it to Abuja to go and share it for the Kanuma, share it for Sokotoma, share it for Zamfarama. Instead of that money to tie your road, to build your school, to do your fence, to do your street, to employ work people in your place, they are sharing that money in Abuja to another person. It is only Wike, and I expect all the, not even the governor or the senator or any, I expect all the Niger debtors to fall in the street and said, what Wike said, all of us, without it did not happen, this country will divide. The only solution for this country to move forward, it is everybody begin to say, if this thing is not implemented, we are going on our own way. If this thing is not implemented, we are going our own way. That is the only solution that will make them to implement something. Without that, if we expect the government of APC or PDP, Nigeria will not go forward because it was set on the bad structure of the British. So those people who left the hands of British are still the one who from APC, who from PDP. That mentality of disaster that British put in them is what they are still putting in us. Until the government leave their hand, if no, Nigeria will not move forward. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
All right, can I join in again, please?
You told us a lot of things. You really, who is that? Tupac?
This Uncle Sam.
Uncle Sam.
Yes, sir.
Okay, I will call on you. Just
I got left it. I've never said anything here since. So.
Who?
Destiny.
Okay, Destiny. I don't have you in my list. You just came.
No, I've been here more than an hour. More than an hour now. Since.
Let me look for you. Destiny, okay. You are here, but I don't have you here. Sorry. Okay, Destiny, go ahead, please.
Thank you. Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
My own take is that I listen to everyone. Like they said, when I listen to some kind street interviews sometimes, when they are interviewing some kind of people in Nigeria sometimes, I believe the problem we even have in Nigeria is
many of us that call ourselves educated individual or the one that went to schools, because we are the one that argue more than any other person. Because I only listen to one guy from those states, one of our brothers like that. This guy he didn't go to school according to him, but when they are every time they are doing that interview, he always speak in the way that when you listen to him, it makes sense more than the rest that said they went to school. He will tell you these people that we are saying now. You said this one we said Atiku, the other one said Tulumbu. This guy said among all these ones, there's no one that is even okay that you can take and say yes, is right. But the one that said they are the one that was educated, the educated one inside, will be arguing that yeah, this one is the best, this one is the best. So the only for me, I don't know where we are going to start from. Whether we are going to start from this ones from the school, or we are going to start from our mother. Because for me, I believe that our mothers will even be the best one if we have a way to talk to them. Because those ones are the only one that can even help us out. Because we that say we are educated, we can argue from now till tomorrow without bringing out better solutions sometimes. Because we argue, and use argument confuse everything that we are doing. At the end of the day, there's no way forward. But those of some of our mothers, when they tell you this is it, and that is where he stands for. And he's the one that we always say, they are illiterate, they did not go to school. But when he said this is where he or she is going to stand, and that's where he will stand, he's not going to turn.
All right, Mr. Destiny, we understand your position. It's very okay. But our mother that did not go to school, we still go and employ that man that went to school to help him draft some constitution and all that. And the one that went to school, we do to him what they do to who that time. You understand? He will say, I concur. You see, there's still problem with your suggestion. But before I pass it over to Niger Watch himself, I think we have Tupac. Tupac, you just came in. Can you hear me, Tupac?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Who be Tupac? Can you change your name to Tupac, brother? Nice.
Na me now.
This guy, how this people want to do now?
I don't see cashew.
Oh. I beg Niger will share this.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all for your time, for your understanding. And yes, I was listening to everybody. I think all the contributions, means a lot to every one of us that is watching right now. For those that is going to be playing back, this video later on. That's why we are here. That's why we are Niger Watch. For those of you that have been calling me since I saw it, I was on the broadcast. Okay, I couldn't pick your call for another broadcast. I left here. I was doing another broadcast on Niger Watch. So I just finished that one, not quite long. So I'm back here. So I want to take calls right now. It's time for callers. So we're going to take 10 calls and then we'll
But you people should also allow me to talk. Now, me, I didn't say anything, no.
Yes, just hold on, sir. Hold on, please. Okay. Let's take some calls and then we'll come back to you. So callers, is your time to call in and let's take this from here. I can see Vivian the Rose were calling and calling and calling. Let me just call her back.
Niger was good night. I want to leave my space for other people.
Rose, she came on the panel.
Oh, she came, right?
She just came to ask a question. What's the way forward? We'll be talking. So what's the way forward? That's the only thing she came to do.
Okay.
Niger Watch.
Yes.
Niger Watch.
Yes.
It's Tupac. I want to leave my space for other people. Good night. Good night, everyone.
Bye. Go back to America, Tupac.
Tupac Checo.
Okay, la. Good night.
All right. Thank you. Time for callers. Let's start talking to them. Hello. Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Yeah, please be audible so we can hear you. You have only 1 minute. Talk to us, please. Everybody mute yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you very much. This is
This is a Scott from IT.
Thank you, my brother.
You know
Go
one
ahead.
thing that I thank God I still have opportunity to talk again on this program.
Thank you.
I will just want to advise my beloved brothers, my sisters, my fellow Nigerians to vote wisely, to vote consciously, in the sense that we should not just vote because we need something from someone. It's like we are eating our tomorrow. You cannot eat your cake and have it. So let our brothers, our sisters, please let us come together to speak one mind for this 2023. This wiki will not help issue. This Osinbajo will not help issue. Atiku Abubakar will not help issue. Amishi will not help issue. Jagabama will not help issue. The only solution is Showore. Please, Nigerians, let us know what we are doing. If not, we will start campaigning the same thing we are campaigning today. Please, after 2023, let us not regret our action by not voting the right candidate. Please,
thank you.
Let us speak one mind and come up with Showore. We can do it.
Thank you, my brother.
If two hands come together, we will do it. One broom cannot sweep. But when it comes together, it will do something.
Exactly.
If all Nigerians come together, the leaders or the rulers, they have nothing to do. We are the ones that will bring Showore.
Thank you. Because of time.
Thank you, everyone.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Good night. Hello, good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling from. Okay, brother Chris, please talk to us. Unfortunately, you only have 1 minute.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, brother Chris, I can hear you. You only have 1 minute because we need to round up now.
Oh, wow. Let me just make it short. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
I just want to respond to the caller that called from the US. You see, he was talking about human capital development, but the way the system is now, the system is already rigged against those people that have that human capital development. We have a lot of human resources in Nigeria, but unfortunately, the structure will not allow the best of the best to come and help the country to progress. You can imagine the Chief Justice of the Federation, a country as big as Nigeria, is a Sharia chief judge, is a Sharia lawyer.
Yeah.
A Sharia lawyer is the Chief Justice of the Federation of Nigeria. So if we talk about human capital development, the people that can make this work are the people that are campaigning for restructuring. And if you look at all of them, Osinbajo has made it very clear that he is not concerned about restructuring. He has said that many times. It's only Showore and Wike that are talking about restructuring. And Wike has even started this restructuring we are talking about by taking the federal government to court on the issue of VAT. So for Peter Obi, if he gets to power, that's when those Northerners in the National Assembly, they will show what their numbers are. If we don't know the number of House of Representative members from Kano State alone, is more than what we have from Edo and Delta State combined together. So when Peter Obi gets to power, as long as he's not talking about restructuring, they will not still allow him to work. So it's only somebody like Iyesom Wike or Showore that will be the real people that can be able to change this structure that we have. If people say that Iyesom Wike is using power, is arrogant, yes, because people don't understand that what we are facing now is war. It is war. So we need somebody radicals like Iyesom Wike or Showore or somebody that's completely outside the establishment of APC and PDP to bring about that restructuring so that power can go back to the local government. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. All right, we have another caller right here. My brother Wilfred Ewosa, thanks for calling us. Talk to us, please.
Greetings, Nigeria Watch family. Greetings, the panelists out there. You see, I just quickly want to say something about this discussion. we've been having this issue over and over and over and over. I think it's going to continue happening no matter how you elect anybody from PDP or APC. So I think what Nigerians should be concerned about is our constitution, because our constitution is something we need to be looking into right now. Nigeria should be concerned, just like the way the Americans, after the Revolutionary War, when James Madison and Alexander and the rest and George Washington, they all come together and say, you know what, we need a new constitution, a constitution that will be for the people. I think Nigeria should wake up and start, because if you look at the Nigerian constitution carefully, a brother make mention of how we should hold our senators as representative and all that accountable. What are they doing? See, the Nigerian government, the federal system has empowered the senators, our representative and all that, to be able to siphon money, to use money allocated for their people. That is why you see, when these are, okay, how many times have we heard how many times have we seen that your senators will come to you to say, this is the amount the federal government has allocated? How many times have we heard the federal government will say they have allocated so and so amount for your senator to go and do a constituency project? We don't even know how much our senators will receive on behalf of the constituency. So I think there is a lacuna, according to our learned citizens will say. So lacuna is this, that we don't even know how much a senator earn, how much a House of Rep member earn. When you gather all this together, at the end you will find out that these people, they have created a constitution whereby they can only allocate some certain part of our nation patrimony to themselves, while they leave the average Nigeria to die in penury.
Yes.
So I think Nigeria youth, we should start thinking, how can we emancipate ourselves from this slavery? The only way is by bringing down that constitution, whereby the people from the south, the people from the east, the people from the west, the north, we will all come together to say, you know what, this is going to be a constitution of the people. The people from the south will act just like you dropped a message on the platform the other day that this is how we want to go about this land issue. Some of us disagree, some agree, but we are still negotiating. I think that is the best way to go. If not, Nigeria will keep blinking in this strait of we want APC, PDP. At the end of the day, they only have a constitution that's going to serve their interests. Just believe me, that's what is going to keep happening. Even if you put Peter Obi there, Peter Obi will only try his best, but his best will not be seen, because the constitution has kind of, it has crippled every good idea any Nigeria will want to bring to the table. Thank you. That constitution needs to be dissolved.
Thank you.
I mean, it's crazy. Thank you, bro.
Like our brother Wilfred Ewosa just said, for the constitution to be dissolved, we must take it by force. We must dissolve it by force. Polite approach, these people don't understand that language at all. Just check
back. Watch. Let me help out there. Very important. Very important. The only way you can touch that constitution is through the representative of the people, the House of Rep and Senate. Now, all governors who have done 8 years in their state are retiring to Senate. In the next 2 or 5 years, now you see that the 109 members, all of them in the Senate will be ex-governors. And the way our constitution is structured, it is favoring them. So they can never amend what will not favor them. They are making money from it. So we, who claim to be good, Femi Falana, Professor Patu Tome, the good Nigerians, should try and seek for election in the House of Rep and Senate. By the time we have the likes of those people, the radicals in those two chambers, they will make good laws for the country. Because the way the Nigeria is right now, bring a Gabriel from heaven to become president. With the present Senate and the present House of Rep, nothing, no progress. We are still where we are. So we should start occupying position. We who claim to be good, we should go to our locality, start from our unit, our wards. It's not just talk. We need action.
Wow. Okay. But how do we portray these actions if they put in a form for 100 million, for example?
That is my plan now. APC form 100 million. It shows they are insensitive to the Nigerian plight. And Osinbajo want to run. It's the same government that want to borrow 4 trillion naira, 50% of our annual budget to fund fuel subsidy that is a fraud. Meanwhile, ASU is at home. They cannot give ASU 150 billion, but they want to borrow 4 trillion for fuel subsidy on election year to campaign. And we are looking at them. No riots, no protests. We are clapping for them. We all will suffer it.
We have a long way to go, man. Let me talk to two more callers, and then let me come back to you guys, the panel, because you guys have been talking since, let's talk to Prince Collins. Prince Collins, all right. Prince Collins, good evening to you, sir. How are you doing? Please talk to us. You have only 1 minute. Just go ahead.
Bro, I don't have strength to speak about my brother. The fact they say, I want to just quickly tell our electors, anybody who wants to cast his vote, if anybody will call, if they're not ready to, first of all, say they want to just do identity for everybody, national ID card for everybody, everybody don't get identity. If they not start from that place, maybe they tell that person, maybe they stone out. Anybody will call. If they tell say that say you want title, now so you want give light, now so you want alleviate poverty, now so you want help the poor, now so you want help farmers. Maybe they stone and come on.
But they're already working on the identity. They have what they call NIN now in Nigeria.
They're not serious. If they are serious, they will put it there like
on that they are serious.
That is fraud.
They have turned off everybody's mobile phone right now until you register for NIN. So if you come to Nigeria right now, you cannot have a SIM card. Before I came from Dubai, they actually turned off my SIM. It took me 3 days. I cannot make calls or receive calls. So on the national identity card, they are very, very serious, because a lot of people are frustrated right now in Nigeria.
Very good. If they are committed to that, believe me or not, if they are committed to that, once that is done, every other step will fall in line, because you can never do anything without having the statistic data of people that you are ruling. It's never possible. So if they do this now, you see that crime, first of all, will take care of itself 50%. Yeah. Crime will take care of itself 50% without anybody doing anything about it. And this is the secret of developed world and the fast developing world today. Statistical record of personality is very important. When it comes to social welfare, when it comes to policing, when it comes to economic drive, when it comes to health issues, everything depends on it. Any government that is not ready to carry from there, because that is the only thing that will bring about continuity of government. If there is no identification, there's no continuity. Because once that is done, we'll see a great improvement. We'll see anybody that comes in will be able to have focus and work. Then it will be clear to everybody that who has come, if he does not do anything, we'll just send him away.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. God bless you, my brother.
Jawash, can I quickly say something there?
No, thank you. Yes, go ahead, sir. Midwest Republic, yeah.
Okay. You see, this ID card that Nigeria government is doing currently is very dangerous. If you really want to create any number for the citizen of Nigeria, it is the local government that's supposed to supervise those numbers, because they know the people that live with them. Imagine somebody from Niger, we just come to Nigeria, get the number. From Mali, everybody's just registered. If you see the way they handle the data, now, we've not seen law to protect people data. We are talking about people data here. Now, if this data if it fall into the hands of enemy of that country, they can take Mr. A data and use it to commit bad something and shift it to Mr. D. The word is very dangerous. And they can use it to monitor somebody from one place to another. You see the way Nigeria run their things. It's just the way they run the crude oil. That is how they are running this so-called INN number that they are giving. So there are a lot of things. It's a country where they are not being sincere. This is just the problem we are facing. The local government is the one that know the people that live with them. They are the one that's supposed to identify the people, give them the number, and transmit it to the central. No screening. You just appear. I want the number. They give to you automatically. You are a citizen. Who does that? So sorry, my brother. I just want to put that one in, but they are doing their best.
Even to be honest, I support you, Midwest Republic, because it's just frustrating, man. Because before you get the NII, they don't ask you for anything. You just go there.
That's why I said it's fraud.
They ask you to show
Please, if I must come in now, there are two people that just came, they have not spoken, NBN Network and Alice. So while we wait for the callers, we can give any one of them chance to start speaking. Why there
Let's
is call?
okay. All right. Alex, my brother, good evening to you. Talk to us. You came late.
Yeah,
You should be
yeah. Good evening, good evening, Najawash. I've been having a gladiatorial fight trying to join the platform. I've been listening. I've been trying several times. Yes, you guys are doing justice to the topic. Mr. Najawash, I want to thank you for this platform, this your Pantagruelian platform, for giving us this opportunity.
Thank
you. You are really doing well, you know. So before now, if you cast your mind back 2 years ago, the media space for a citizen was like a bossy ring where they come and castigate themselves. You brought sanity to the media space. I want to thank you. I will call you a media colossus, a media parazesos. So thank you for all you are doing. Let's come back to the nitty-gritty. I greet everybody on the platform. Thank you, everybody. It's a great topic. We are all concerned.
You're welcome, my brother. You're welcome, my brother.
Yeah, but thank you, Mr. Good Comrade. I've been listening. Mr. Leftist, thank you so much. It's very confusing in Nigeria right now. I don't know if I should say that the problem became more like grievous when a lot of you left this country. If we must face Nigeria, those people who put Nigeria on the standstill under Babangida must go. Those people who mounted pressure under Abacha regime, all of you must come back home. Those that have documents already. You can't leave it for these ones who were born in the 90s. They don't understand. Even if they do with the internet. You understand the problems, the basic problem, the foundational problem. These politicians were very happy when they saw the massive migration. You guys had to leave to work and help family back home. I'm a beneficiary of that, but it's time to come home to build Nigeria. Yes, it's time to come home. We cannot just keep talking from afar. Yeah, it's time to come home. Nobody's gonna do it for you. Don't expect any magic from any set of young people. Don't keep
at their house. Now.
Yeah, I know. It's not. I didn't say it. I didn't say it rudely. I didn't say to castigate anybody. If you have your,
Naja was your house is a special house. That's not the kind of house we are talking about.
If you have to come,
that's a home.
If you are already comfortable, you have your documents. You left since the 80s and 70s and 90s. It's time to come home, man. Who are you deceiving? Woman, man, it's time to come home. Your kids are grown.
Yeah.
So for me, I'm going somewhere. Yeah, I'm going somewhere. Japanese left. Yeah. They left to US and they came back home. It's only Nigerians most times, and some third world countries, they will travel. They wouldn't want to come home. I see white people constructing my roads sometimes. After some time, they go home and they come back. They go home and they come back. But Nigerians, most times, some are there 30 years, 40 years. Some will even die. Before they die, they will even say, please, don't take my corpse home. Bury me here. Come on now. Who is going to fix the country for your grandchildren? You are doing your best. Then I will have to go to the coming 2023 elections. For me, I said before, the elections may not hold. The tension in the country is too much. I just pray it really works. I'm not a prophet of doom, but with the tension, with the Fulani Esme attack nationwide, nobody's safe. Even the rich can't even enjoy their life again. They can't even live. They are jumping everywhere. They are running a scatter with their money. Today they are in Dubai. Tomorrow they are in London. Next tomorrow they are in Lagos. There's no peace for these so-called wicked rich people.
Alex, let me interrupt you for 1 minute, then you can continue. Just because of what you said right now, that nowhere is safe. Just yesterday here at Lekki traffic.
We're robbing life. Around 5, 6 in the evening.
Okay, exactly. They were robbing cars, one car to another.
Back to back, continuously on traffic.
I just drove past there.
6:30, 7, cool evening, not night, not midnight.
2 minutes, I just left there, they started. If they ask you to open your door, if you don't open it, they break all your windscreen, they collect all your belongings, they move to the next car. For more than 3 hours, they were just doing it in a full confidence in Lekki yesterday. Now, tell me, where is the security? We don't have no single security right
so
now.
are we going to throw away the words of one man that is in captivity right now from the east, who is being demonized by everybody when he said the person in Aso Rock is not Buhari? Don't we think there some level of this no smoke without fire in that statement? Because the Buhari they said they knew in the 80s. He single-handedly led as a military general. He led forces against the same bandits. So who is in Aso Rock? Who is the commander? I mean, of our military forces right now? Who is there?
Is it
A lot of questions.
we should not go to that one.
I'm just. But if you are frustrated, you have to look at all possibilities, my brother. So we are all driving towards one direction. I hope there are elections. I want to start with Wike. You know, you may hate him, you may castigate him. I'm not forcing anybody on you. But for me, the failure of my governor in Edo State sold me out into Governor Nyonsu Wike of Rivers State. Vis-a-vis, okay. Vis-a-vis herdsmen problem during the COVID-19 close down, and the guy has been perfect in security. He may be a criminal, he may be a thief, but for me, a governor a thief that can protect my mom from being raped is a good thief. And if a governor can protect his state, he can protect Nigeria. That has been his campaign promise, that he will end insecurity. We can hold him on that, and you can check his track record. It's good to castigate this guy. It's good if you have proof that he has done this and that, bring them out. Nobody, I mean, Wike is not paying me, I don't know him. But the fact right now, this Fulani government will never give power to a soft person. They will use one hand to push away Peter Obi, even if he wins. Trust me. So for me, as for Osinbajo, for me, it's a disgrace to the law profession. I expected him out of dignity and respect to have resigned or lead a protest with the way his government has been run for the past 6 years. He should be ashamed of himself. He should not raise his head right now as a professor of law, somebody giving birth to by a course under the humanities. If you check people who shook history, they were all under this same course. Nelson Mandela was a lawyer. If you go, J.F. Kennedy, he was a journalist. All of them are like that. But this guy has been mute over these killings and the frequent borrowings. He has not raised any alarm. So he has been enjoying it. He has no moral standard, no moral wherewithal to come out and say he wants to be a president. As for Tinubu, his ambition is dead. He cannot make it. Northerners have done it before. They did it to Awolowo. They did it to MK Abiola. Tinubu is the next victim. So unfortunately, he has to go and collect his Bolivar money back from Buhari if he can do that. So thank you. I will just stop here and give other people a chance to talk. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Naija Watch, quickly.
No, sir.
Can I say something, please?
Naija Watch, I have not said anything. Oh, that little one I said, is that all you people will give me? No 1 minute, 2 minutes.
You are a gentleman. You are a gentleman. You are a gentleman.
Wow.
One again. And you just finished talking now. Which one is little one?
Who be that, me?
Yes.
Naija Watch, quickly. Very important.
My man, I just keep something in there.
30 seconds.
Okay, go ahead. The good comrade. 30 seconds.
Is Dangote richer than Nigeria? The question is for everybody, please.
If I answer that question, no one man is richer than Nigeria.
God bless you. How many years? Wait now.
If I may also answer.
Hold on now. There's a follow-up. Please, hold on. Let's learn. If Dangote is not richer than Nigeria, how many years did it take Dangote to start his refinery and complete it?
That's good.
Now, what is giving Nigeria the bulk money we are spending from January to December? Crude oil. God has blessed us with these natural resources. We will extract this crude oil from Nigeria, our land here. Use dollar to export it abroad to go and refine. Use dollar to import it back to us, to bring it back to us as fuel. That is the pain. Now, Buhari has spent 7 years plus now. How come they cannot build one refinery? You know they are spending billions for turnaround maintenance, fixing the dead 4 refineries. That money is going to private individuals. Now they've got to borrow 4 trillion naira. 4 trillion naira is 50% of our annual budget. That is the money we spend from January to December, the entire country. They want to borrow it now to fund fuel subsidy, which is a fraud. If you ask those in government now, how many cars do we use in Nigeria? They cannot give us the statistics. But they've got to borrow 4 trillion. The House of Assembly and the House of Rep, they are puppets. In a hurry, they approve the loan. Now, ASU don't need about 150 billion, 200 billion. They refuse to give them. But they want to borrow 4 trillion to fund fuel subsidy. And those youth, we are not protesting. And we are still listening to APC and PDP.
Comrade, your time is up. I would like.
Can I join for a minute, please?
No, Destiny, please. Destiny should take the floor because his record here is showing he has just spoken once.
Thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate it. What our big brother Najawa just said. But Tinubu said Nigeria, Lagos is safe and free. They run for almost 3 hours or more than. There's no police intervention, no body, nothing. I see it. He's still coming out said Nigeria is Lagos is free and everything is going fine. Like our brother that just finished speaking before good comrade said, Osinbajo said he's a lawyer and things is not going well. He did not resign. I remember Wole Soyinka, I think is a government of Babangida or Abacha, I don't know. When they invited Wole Soyinka, well, when they employ him, but you look at that government that the thing is not going the right way, the way he wants it. He resigned. If we are really showing a good sign of leader and things is not going well, you cannot speak out, you cannot resign. Now you want to come out and say you want to and the worst part of it, he said you want to continue for where the man will stop. I don't know if for him to continue with the borrowing or with the killings or with just to destroy the country. I don't even know the side that they want to continue with.
With all of them.
Because almost everybody that's coming out from the APC is saying they want to continue with what Buhari has started. So the thing is surprising to me. Because if somebody like Osinbajo resigned from the beginning when things is going wrong, or he has spoken out as a barrister, a son for that matter, the rule of law, Buhari doesn't respect any rule of law. The Attorney General of the Federation is a Sharia law. The Chief Judge is a Sharia law. No one is even, when things is going wrong, no one speak up. And everybody is always saying yes sir, yes sir. So I don't know where we are going to seriously. Thank you.
So we want to quickly call up NB Network. We had the opportunity of having him back. He's been strongly says, can you hear me, sir? NBN Network.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, please quickly talk to us. Unmute yourself. Please, sir. Unmute yourself and talk to us. 2 minutes. It's like you're struggling with your network. And once you're able to do that, maybe you have time to talk to us. We'll quickly use the opportunity to quickly call who has not spoken twice.
Midwest Republic.
Midwest Republic have not spoken twice. Uncle Sam have not spoken twice.
I've not really spoken. I just throw a light into somebody's something.
Midwest, are you home now?
Yeah, no, I'm not at home. I'm inside a ferry. The ship is going.
Okay, you're
I'm in my room inside the ferry.
I understand. May God bless you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Midwest Republic, quickly tell us something before we go to Okunda. Okuda have not spoken twice too.
Okay, my brother, you see, if we want to look into Nigeria problem, it's very big. It's a big issue. But one thing, I believe a lot of us that are a lot of us that are here, we are from Benin and maybe we are from Delta, we need to prepare our mind for all scenario. If you look at what happened in Iraq and Syria, it took these bad guys just 2 weeks to overrun the entire country. It was a shock to the Western country. And they're already there in our country. They've mastered the place, and really they are taking space already. They are strategizing themselves. The whole thing is already out of control from the northern leaders who pampered them from the beginning. And we don't know the shape that this thing is going to take. For me, I don't think anybody can fix the problem of Nigeria so easily, except the ones that are campaigning. Look, when we restructure, every region will now have right to redesign their land. The state we have in Nigeria were created not by the indigenous people. None of them were consulted, apart from maybe area that belong to the Wazobia people. But like Edo and Delta, the land that was drawn, the Edo and Delta people were not there. The local government that make up so many areas in Nigeria, the indigenous people were not consulted. I'm just telling you. So that is why nothing is working. And everything is just for federal down. Instead of down, up. They make sure it's from up, down. Look at the NIN number they are giving. They are giving it from up instead of it to come from the grassroots. So at the end, everything is going to fail. It's not going to work. Obasanjo did it. He spent a lot of money. It did not work. Like these people now, because of pressure from international community, that you cannot solve this problem. We cannot give you a gadget like surveillance gadget when you don't have the data of your people. This is why they are under pressure. They make it clear to them. And the way they are doing it, the danger is that there is no single law. They don't even have responsibility to protect the data. So which is very dangerous for our people. So I will keep on telling my people, like that my brother just said, diaspora have to, because God sent us out of that country for a purpose. We need to start looking things from different angles. Even those that are expecting us to support them into this political something, we need to watch them carefully. But currently, I will still say, as far as the politics of Nigeria is concerned, Wike is the only man that have the confidence now, because we are already at a war scenario. But it is difficult to declare it. The only man that have the confidence to confront it and say, look, this situation is very bad is Wike. He has done it with the value-added task. I don't understand that the value-added task, like as that my brother said, say Nigeria school, university, they will teach you. You do the same thing, but they don't relate it with the people. A value-added task in a European country, the way Nigerians understand it differs from the way these Europeans use their own. Because a value-added tax in every country goes with what you consume. If you buy cloth, you go pay extra money to government for buying cloth. You buy petrol, you pay extra money to government for buying petrol, which is VIT. Food in some country like Sweden, we pay VIT for food. As somebody just told me, they don't pay for United Kingdom. So every country have a way of handling their own. In Spain, you pay. When you go to supermarket, VIT is there for you. So VIT, the way they operate, which is value-added tax, if you buy car, you go see you must pay VIT there. So if many things, everything you use daily life. So if you make profit from your business, you must pay VIT to the government. So you can see the way it operates. Like people having barbing shop, having supermarket. So now, and again, we are telling our people, like that guy said, where we will put our heads together, we'll come and invest, we'll come and do that. We don't even have electricity to run barbie salon shop currently. That's the problem. You that is bringing industry, you are thinking of money. You are going to put money there. What if you lose this money? Are you not going to be afraid? So a lot of things is on ground. Things are not working. So all we need to do is to open our eyes and be conscious of where Nigeria is going. Because I don't think the security structure on ground can protect that country any longer. And things may suddenly go out of hand. So I pray for God to open our eyes to see this danger and look for a way to prepare for it. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you very much. It's okay, we lost him. We'll go back to Kunda. He has not spoken twice.
Okay, thank you, everyone. I thank for what I will just say about this insecurity. It is time for all of us to know that the Constitution of Nigeria is what we are facing as insecurity, because they have made the note to say they are the owner of Nigeria. We rest as slaves. So we should watch all the position that they occupy and oppressing. But it is, for me, it is not them that is oppressing us. It is our wisdom that is oppressing us, because we are only clapping, we one Nigeria, one Nigeria. Why they are calling themselves Nigeria? Why we are clapping one Nigeria? They are calling us slaves. And so until we realize and said we must be equal. If not, if it is fight, let us fight. If it is wrestling, let us wrestle. then before things can work out for us. If not, we are going to be on all this pain. Then the other hands of my brother, if you come to bring a company, me that is here can tell you what to do. You will have light without using fuel, without using the diesel. You will have light 24 hours in your house. Just buy a coil, look for magnet, electrical magnet, then you will give you electric, it will give you current. Magnet that you've put in speaker, when you have it, I can tell you how to make use of it. You will have 220 volts, you will have 380 volts. With that, all your
brother,
life,
please,
you will
not... hold on. Drop your number in our chat here, please. Very important. I will call you after this program. You are a material.
Thank you.
That's a good information.
Okay,
please.
Thank you.
All right, can I? This is Uncle Sam. Can I speak twice, please?
Yes.
Uncle
Any
Sam,
other person can carry
on.
Okay,
Uncle Sam,
thank
go
you.
ahead.
Like I said, this platform right here, I want to commend you very well. This Niger Watch. This is the beginning because this election year we sensitize a lot of people, but much I have listened to this, most people, their analysis is based on allegation without facts, a mythical ideology, things that they just say this person did this person did that, no facts. I don't want to dig deep into certain things, but I'll tell you a little bit. You see, here in the United States I have been in several military bases, and I have met Nigerian soldiers who have been sent for training, which have been lacking for the past 20 years, which Nigerian military, when they make budget, the generals share the money with the politicians and whatever. They don't buy no weapon. They don't buy nothing. And they don't send people on training because the weapon they are going to buy, they have to train people to use those weapons. They have to send people abroad. So before you make any allegation, get your facts right. And as we are talking here now, there are people in the north too who have different ideas. So you can't just come and accuse this person he is bad without your facts, or this person is right without facts. So yes, you guys like Wike. Wike is my brother. That's fine. But I'll tell you, is this national or anywhere, I can challenge you about who Wike is. River State is in the ditch right now because most of us are keeping quiet. We know why we're keeping quiet.
But so this is your opinion.
Well, you can have him, but I'm not going to be personal. But what I'm saying is that before we make allegation about people, anybody, because what is causing is division. You can't just come say this man is bad.
But I made VAT as an example. You give us your own example.
No, I'm because there's too much generalization here about Nigeria. I'm not going to.
How many governors have confronted the federal government for their wrongdoing? You tell us.
I'll let you come in after him.
You understand, Wike, but what I'm saying about Nigeria is this. Because what you are causing is division. It's like in the Bible, I don't know, some of us who are Christians, they say, yes, many false accusations came. And
we are not making accusation. If everything is going well, nobody would have been talking against each other.
Can we have a conversation?
Hold on, let me answer him. My brother, hold on, please. Since you know more, educate us, please, so we can know more about Wike.
Give us information.
Let me put it a little bit. Do you know Wike was, well, it was Chubika Amechi that appointed Wike as his chief of staff. And when Wike was the chairman of Obiakpo local government area, after Obiakpo local government, which he ruined, which is my local government, which he ruined. And when Wike, okay, I don't want to be personal, I don't want to talk about Wike. What I'm talking about is Nigeria. When people come, these people do this, these people do that, you have no fact. You have no single fact. And this
give us fact on Wike now. You give us fact on Wike. Let me learn from you, please.
I don't want to. We talk about VAT. VAT is a fact. You give us fact about it.
Can I come in?
Listen to me, my friend. What I'm saying is that we talk about Fulani people. We talk about these people, how bad they are. Nigeria is dead because maybe the person in position is not the person you like. Here in the United States, I've seen a county.
But we didn't mention, since we have not mentioned Fulani,
We didn't mention Fulani.
It's rampant. It's rampant there. It's rampant. I don't know if you have been in this program for a while.
Mr. Electus,
hold on, guys. Hold on, guys.
But let me finish. I'm just trying to advise. What will bring us together. We are one. Look, everywhere you go as a Nigerian, you find out that you are not well liked. Everywhere you go as a black man, you find out as you are not well liked. The only place you have at home is Nigeria. And when people come here, Nigeria is dead. While you're a slave where you are nothing anywhere else. I don't care if you call yourself doctor, this PhD, this, all of us are educated. We are in high level. But until you go to Nigeria and we build that country back, if we don't build that country back, nobody's going anywhere.
Well, I cannot fully agree with you. You know, I agree with you. Hold on. I want one of the ladies to join right now because they are trying to join and the screen is filled up. We just have
there's space now. How many of us is here now? 9.
Yeah, Mr. Kundaye just took the space now.
Actually, I'm about to leave. That's why I want
to
finish so that someone else can take my spot.
Who is that?
The man that was speaking, I don't know his name, sir. The man that was speaking.
Uncle Sam, are you the one saying you want to leave right now?
Yeah, that's why I want to make. That's why I want to finish my point so that I can leave, so that someone can take my spot.
Thank you so much, Uncle Sam. I partially agree with what you were saying. You know, we all are learning from each other right here. Thank you so much. Let me see if one of these ladies can join now. Rita Adams or Ari Finance, please take the space quickly, please. Oh, someone else just came again.
Can I say something, please?
I'm trying to say this for second.
Can I say something?
All right. Okay, I want to sacrifice my own space for a while. Please, ladies, be smart now. If I come out soon, I'll not take this space, go pay me. All right. I'm removing myself because I have a leftist right there.
Mr. Leftist, can I say something, please?
Okay, be fast about it.
Yeah, for me, I don't have anything personal against anybody. I'm basing my own on facts. During COVID-19 restrictions, when there was no flight zone nationwide in this country, presidency gave a certificate of allowance to 12 white men of share to go to Rivers State. A governor went there to the airport on TV, live TV, arrested them, and thought I released a press statement that the federal government put a no-flight zone nationwide. Now you are breaking people. As like a president in Abuja, so I'm a governor, you cannot come and kill my people because the testing thing was not out. It was at the peak of that disease. So, and this guy also fought back the Fulani headsmen who were advancing towards that area. They came through Delta State and the rest. He protected his people. And this guy has come on TV severally to mention the company is working for him that is open to probing and investigation. What else do we look for? I'm not saying it's perfect, but for me, I have my right to my opinion. You can't force me to like. Before this guy declared, I love Sowore. Sowore is still my man. But right now, because this guy has advantage over Sowore, he's in power, he has access to funds, he has access to meet other people to influence our lobby, like in politics. That is why I'm queuing behind him. If a man can protect his family, he can protect my own mother, my grandmother from being raped, like my governor has failed in my state. Farmers can't go to farm again in my state. Women are being raped and just their throats are slaughtered. And the governor is talking about budget and projects and VAT and stuff. Protection of life and property is the first responsibility of every good leader. It's from we, fathers. You must look after yourself. So we has shown over the years.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes, as I conclude, sir, Wiki has shown, he has shown over the years that he can do it. And he's saying it verbally. The only aspirant saying I will tackle insecurity. The rest of them are shaking. They are dancing around economy. They will just mention it on the surface. Wiki will say, I will push. He say, if I become a president, show me one Fulani man still standing. That's the leader. He's hitting the nail on the head. So
Time
that's
has
it. Thank you.
thank you very much. We spent a lot of time. We cannot continue like this. I will only just give these new people that just came in 2 minutes to add their opinion while we round up. Thank you very much.
Lefties, please just make it 3 minutes for them. Please make it three
No.
minutes.
Time is okay. Say 3 minutes. Time is well spent, and everybody has gone twice on my record, so my record is very correct. So these newcomers, you came extremely late. My time now is just a few minutes to the other day, so we cannot just be here all the while. Meanwhile, let me start with the Irish word. After that, the Tiobala, then we'll round up. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, the people from the comment section. I want to appreciate you all for your contribution. It's been a long evening, and the program has really been educative. I just want to say something. Let me just rush it through. I know that our time is fast spent. For the area of the aspirants that are coming out, I know they are just pumping out like flies, like ants all over the places. For the Osinbajo that some people are clamoring for me, Osinbajo is a no. He might be qualified educationally wise and all that, but the past 7 years now or 6 years plus or thereabout that he have been the vice president, honestly, for my own view, he has been a disappointment, because you can't stay there. If you cannot say something, maybe your northern principals and on top of you, they don't allow you to speak or something, they don't allow you to exercise your power or your rights. At least if you cannot speak as a leader, speak as a father or as a pastor. He have so many reasons to come out and talk. We are not saying that he should come and campaign against his party or something, because in Nigeria they are fond of when a political party leader came out to say something, they are like, oh, it's his party, he's not supposed to say that against his party. But he can as well condemn the killings and the bad things that are happening in the country. So his silence and inability, if you cannot speak, then you resign. Inability for him to resign, totally disqualify him as far as I'm concerned in this presidential race. Okay, coming to the rest, honestly, I am surprised and a bit disappointed to hear that man clamoring for Amechi in space of Wike. I know that the whole of all these candidates, they are not 100% complete. At least there are some that deserve it more than other, because me personally, I've been saying that I don't really trust them, any of them, until they go there and deliver, because I have learned my lesson. When you confide completely on a political aspirant, to say, I know he will do it, I know he will deliver, I know. But at the end of the day, they go there, all you get is disappointment on disappointment. So I am willing to, because since they normally give us what they have, we will left with no choice than to choose anything they throw at us. I want to say, of course, I like Wike because of his boldness, his action, and all the whole of all that. And at a time, I will not also fail to recognize that it can also be a disaster in a time as a leader, because Wike is an explosive leader. In as much as it will be an advantage for him to use it to step on toes and speak out and say some certain things, he can also use it to commit a blunder. We should also recognize that. But far from that, I think he's qualified for the job, as are the people that are coming out right now. Okay, go for Peter Obi as well. It's also my favorite candidate in the area of economy, because I know is capable to boost Nigeria economy. And right now, I think Nigeria actually need that based on the low employment and the way the country is just going. So for that man to come and say we are talking in as much as we are like slave in another man's land and not the whole of us, that with due respect, sir, I want to ask you if you feel it so hot. You are living in US, people are still living in Nigeria. You can as well go there and stay to avoid being a slave in another man's land, So I understand your passion for this. I respect your opinion, but you were kind of going out of tone the way you were addressing that issue. That is why I also say you can as well go there and leave to avoid all the slavery, because you can't be in diaspora and be saying meanwhile we are like slaves in where we are. Of course, if you are in another man's land, no matter how comfortable you are, you can be like slave, depending on how individual want to see it. And in the area of youth, everybody's talking about youth. That's all. They should reach out to the grassroots. You should reach out to the youth, of course.
Round up in 30 seconds.
Yes, I will. That somebody should reach out to youth, and the youth are not ready. Honestly, I don't want to believe the youth are not ready, because the system is not helping them in anything. When they go out to protest, they open fire on them. And right now, when you clamor, okay, join the political party, all of us cannot see the kind of amount of money that you can use to take from both from the low class to the higher class. It's not easy. It's not everybody that have that kind of money. So how would they be ready? Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. There is what we're calling on. Do we still have that? Was the new person was? Let me check. Yes, Tiobala.
Thank you, sir. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear.
Thank you very much. My name is Theophilus. I just decided to shorten it for Tiobala. That is what people know me as. But my own contribution, I really want to thank the last speaker. She have spoken well. At least I would like to commend her for that thoughtful notes. And the aspect I'm coming out from is before any other thing, first of all, need to identify the problem of Nigeria. We are talking about unemployment and all these things. What are the causes? And how can we look? We are talking about insecurity today. If, for instance, everybody are employed, we will be talking about the insecurity. And idle mass, we all know, is the devil workshop. I never plan of coming to the US to come and even study or to come and even work or do any other thing. Then I was investing myself to fit into Nigeria system. But the point is, we're no longer working. All my friends were resorting in doing all those, what's it called, internet, whatever. But I never wanted to. Not that I'm against them or I'm for them, you know. But what I'm trying to say is that many people have entered into criminality and all that because they are not engaged. That is more reason, we are looking for a better candidate who can empower the youth, not just the youth, individual. We are talking about youth. Say youth are the leaders of tomorrow. We don't need to enter into presidency or any other before we know we are the leaders. If you come to the USA, see where the younger ones are taking over the industry. Okay, first of all, in the USA now, you see an Indian person. They will come here, they are any 6 digits. But we Nigerians will come here, we are not helping ourselves. So what am I trying to bring up here in essence is that let's look for somebody who can fix Nigeria economy, whereby everyone can get up and running. In addition to that, when talking about development and all that, we don't have internet access. We only restrict education to only going to classroom. And like here now, most of the things I do are on YouTube. If I want to learn, I'm on YouTube. You think America, most of the people go to class to go and learn? So these are the aspects we are talking about. If at the end of the day I can empower myself, then I can go home, set up my own company like what somebody actually said here, that 2 people can come together, form a company and start working, then employing others. These are the aspects we're talking about. If I'm engaged, you are engaged, other person are engaged, would there be insecurity? And we need to put things right. That's the more reason every other candidate they are doing, I support them. Like what we are talking about now is doing well, but he cannot fight from outside. If you want to fight, he's come and join that APC or PDP to fight from there, because that's the structure, political party that has structure across the country. My support for Peter Obi, I'm not from Anambra, I'm not an Igbo man. I even have a brother that is even contesting for presidency in my hometown for Edo State there. As in, I see fell in love with Peter Obi because of what he's bringing into the table. And it's not because it's an Igbo man, because I believe he will move Nigeria to the next stage. That's just my little contribution.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We have Tony, but Tony, you're going to wait. You're going to wait because we are rounding up. You came in very late. I wouldn't want to call you now. I want to quickly, first of all, appreciate everybody that has been watching, viewers, and the panelists that have contributed so far. All the people on the comment sections, God bless you all for being with us. I want to call on all our panelists, for those that have been here or not, like Brother Nice, thank you very much. We have good comrade. I think he's still with us. Thank you. Engineer King came and left. Thank you. Rita Adams came and left. Thank you. Man of Bendel came and left. Yes. Thank you. Israel came. I think he left too. And he did his contribution. Thank you. Ejiro was here. And I think he's still here. I don't know. Yes,
I'm
Ejiro is
still
still
here.
here.
Yes, I'm still
Yes.
here.
Midwest people, thank you very much. We had one Charles who has spoken, though I don't know if he's still with us, but thank you. Then Uncle Sam came. I think he's still with us. I want to appreciate him for coming. Then Okundaye that had just left. Thank you very much. Vivian Darose came very briefly to ask us questions. Where is talking. What is the way forward? I want to thank her very much for coming. Destiny, good. Then NBN Network came. I tried to usher you in, but it's like you had an issue with your divers. You couldn't talk. So I want to encourage you to find time to join us again. We would like to hear your voice because I have not seen you before. So your coming today was a very good one. Thank you very much. Then Alex has been with us, is still with us now, but I want to thank you before I give us our rounding up time. Then we have the Irish word that has just spoke not quite long ago. Thank you for joining us. And Tio Balala that just spoke while ago. But as for the callers, Scott, you called. You're the first person that called today. Thank you for calling. Then you called again. Thank you. That was the second time you called. This time you called through Elvis. I saw your Sobra missed call, but I was talking. I couldn't take it, but you passed through the other line and you were giving chance. Thank you very much. Igbe from Rome. You also called in. I want to say thank you. Your contribution was well carried. Theophilus from US. Thank you very much, Mr. Theophilus. I greet you. But the Theophilus, you were a little bit quiet. You were not like those our US who will know. These ones get forced. We know them. I know what call name.
Theophilus does not have a gun. Just say it.
So,
we know.
Priest from Dublin, you called in. My brother, thank you very much. Wilfred Egusa called in. Thank you. I think you were the sixth person. No, the fifth person that called in. Thank you very much. Then our last caller was Prince Collins. Prince Collins, thank you for calling in. And now, before I give us the 1 minute to round up, we have two new persons. I just want us to close. We have Tony Africa and Bennett Obede. But now, I want to give you just benefit of 2 minutes while we round up. After you round up. Tony Africa, please respect the time. 2 minutes.
Okay, sir. Good evening, everybody, and especially you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
You are welcome, my brother. You are welcome.
I've been listening to you guys since Ejiro Oshari, how far? So, it's you. So, I trust, sorry, I thank you for the work.
Don't say, yeah.
Yeah, you don't tell my brother, yeah, because I did busy. So, the thing is, say, under the current situation in Nigeria, so the things don't damage beyond repair. So, make we look for other way. I would not need to be talking about all these gladiators right now, because all of them, there's no chance for us. Because they didn't start with census. They didn't start with. If they had done census, now we know that okay, that they mean business. Then the commissioner for the INEC is not. It's not an unbiased person. There's no way. So we better start to look for another way forward. I think the best thing is for us to start having a political organization. And then start, so that we can be able to organize a government in exile. That's all, sir.
Thank you very much. That was very brief.
Your suggestion there, government in exile. Okay.
Bennett, ready?
Yeah, it's possible also.
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody from Sugarland, Texas.
My contribution is that this coming election 2023, I don't think Nigerians we are really ready for a change. Because the people out there in Nigeria, including some of us in diaspora, we are not really ready for a change. If anybody that can see say APC or PDP, no matter who the candidate is, the situation we have now today is that it has been caused by these same people, whether Peter Obi or whether Wike or any of them, they are all blood suckers. You understand? Because these people they are not ready to change Nigeria. Because I wish, listen, man. If, for example, these guys are just people that lives in Nigeria that don't come to overseas like in Europe, America, or Canada, maybe we'll say, man, they don't know more better. You understand? The system to change Nigeria, it is very easy. Where we live here and abroad, these people don't have two head. You understand? They don't have two head, but their system is working. Why is it that our own is not working? Because these people want to put we the poor masses in perpetual pain. That's why they are not ready to change. So whoever that is clamoring for any APC candidate and PDP candidate, they are not ready. They are not ready for the country to change. You understand? Because at the end of the day, God has given us somebody like Omoyele Sowore who has been speaking the truth. Even before Omoyele Sowore, Fela in the 70s, has been clamoring for this change. Our people, our fathers before our generation, ignore this thing. Our generation is still ignoring the same call that people like us are talking about now. So at the end of the day, we are still going to fall in the hands of APC or PDP because the people, we the Nigerians, we are not ready for change. You understand? So for me, I'm up for more election, whether devil like it or not. I'm up for more election. It's better I fight and lose than I'll be proud to say yes, I did not succumb for PDP or APC. Look at what's this man's name? The president of France. He just turned 44. The guy still become the president. If that guy was in Nigeria, that guy would be maybe a taxi driver or a bike rider. You understand? But Nigeria will not look at that. They are clamoring for
it will be cutting ticket in Ring Road.
You understand? People are not looking. You understand? So that's why at times when people come up and say, let's contribute for this, contribute for that, because I'll be like, are these people really ready for a change? You understand? Because people in Nigeria, look at that day now. Matthew Dekeme came out from PDP secretariat. I don't want to mention him. The guy is popular in what's it called in social media. He was saying the leader did this one. You understand? Are those kind of look, as you look at the crowd outside, are those kind of people are we fighting for? That we're fighting for change? Nigerians are not ready until this thing hits them the way it's hitting Ukraine. By then, I will know that my people at home are ready. Let's just watch and see. It's still going to be APC and PDP until we are ready for AAC or more or less whatever. Because apart from that, Nigerians are not ready. You understand? Because God has opened our eyes. He has used Fela. He used Sonny Okosun. He used somebody like maybe what's his name? This man that died and won the 1993 election.
Majek Fashek.
Majek Fashek and Abiola and the rest. But still yet, Nigeria will never change. These people.
Ganifawa, I mean.
Yeah, we shouldn't say they don't know too much. They know what they are doing. Just that, laziness. Laziness is, laziness and forgetfulness. That is what is wrong with us. Laziness and forgetfulness. You understand? So that is it, my brother. Thank you.
Yes, it's not really laziness. It's structure on ground.
Like, no, bro, it's not the structure on ground. It's not the structure on ground. Listen,
my brother, it's structure. It's structure. Nigeria don't have
allow me finish. Hold on. Allow me finish. You are in Texas. If you had been in Nigeria, you did worry they drive keke. You for not to talk like this. I know what I am talking. Just like somebody came and said Nigerian students are not they are not trying. If you know what Nigerian students are passing through, you say they are the best students in the world. It's a hardship. If you know what they are passing through, the same Nigerian student you say they are not trying. These people go to US, go to other places, they excel. The same Nigerian student you say they don't know what they are doing. That's not true. Let's face it. Let's face it. The frustration is too much. Everything boils down to government policy and the way the government is taking one single man. One man suggested that one single person cannot even take it all. Public limited company where people come together. If the government does not give a policy, encourage policy through taxation and all that, you have a public liability company. If the policy is so frustrating, who's going to do that? Everybody run away. After running away, you say they are lazy. No, they are not lazy. The structure is so made that you have talks. A politician have his own talks, his own group of people, which he using killing and nothing happens. He kill everybody, nothing happens. The federal government is supporting. The police will withdraw. The police will be there. They'll be killing you. Police will fold his hand. And you say they are lazy. You want them to just go and it's the structure on ground. That's why we said we need people that will change the status quo so that it will give opportunity to people to learn their voice. It will give opportunity to people to do what they want to do. Like somebody just make sure Dangote is the richest man. Dangote is not the richest man. If you know how Dangote came about, you will weep. It's our money. It's Nigeria. They are all hiding under Dangote. Stolen weight. They are all hiding. Hiding under Dangote. Who is Dangote? They gave him, because they are all hiding under him, they gave him license. Only him will import flour. Only him in the whole country. Tax free. If they give you will be mumu, you not go rich. Only he go import cement. Tax free. Because the government are supporting him, they are under him. Tax free. Just like Good Comrade just said, Dangote started his refinery. Buhari promised to fix the refinery. Now, Dangote, private man, has gone to build a refinery for a whole country in Nigeria.
And Nigeria invested $200 million.
And they said they will take 20% of the share. I don't know. Do they think we are daft? They could not fix our refinery and they are putting money there. Who are the people in the refinery? Go check the names.
If Dangote can build one, Nigeria should build 20. That's my position.
Go and
but
check
Nigeria
the names.
invested $2 million.
Go and check our oil well. Go and check the names of the owners.
Now, not us. Now, not us.
There are people from the north controlling our oil. Do they think we are stupid? And somebody is telling me we are saying hate speech. We are dividing the country. That man does not like
the Benin refinery.
Sorry,
the language speaking there is
can I say
Hausa
something,
language.
please?
Yes, refinery.
NPC Benin. I don't want us to flog this matter. I listen to.
Can I just make one statement, please?
No. I don't want us to start this again.
Okay, we will not make statement to round up.
We'll round up, but I am deposited. Just allow me finish. We'll round up.
Okay, thank you, sir. Sorry.
Yes. I listen to everybody. If you watch when anybody's talking, I don't interrupt.
Sorry.
You just wait. When the person finish, when you have your time, you talk. I don't interrupt. And Good Comrade is very good at it. Even when I know, I'll keep quiet. I allow you to finish. We all know here. So we should always give this maturity. If you say something, you need my help. When you finish, I can help you. So that's just it. So that we don't make it rowdy. I listen to everybody. All the points everybody was saying. I did not interrupt. I kept everything in my head. So I'm finally on my own opinion, not your opinion. What everybody says, I am picking them together to air my own opinion. And this opinion is, I'm responsible to it, not my child wash. I am personally responsible to the opinions. Like that of Dangote, when they say he's the richest man, how did he become the richest man? So somebody just said we need to change the status quo. Yes, we need to change the status quo. That's why I am even suspecting we are not supposed to be talking about PDP and even APC here. But because the way our people are, that is why we are also even talking about these two parties. Because the people on ground, nobody is even talking about any of that thing. PDP, you see them clapping their hands for those people that have put us into utter poverty, for those people that have stolen from us, for those people that they go with security, with our money. So it's a pity that we are like this. We are still talking about these two people. If only we could have one God sent that will go in there and change the status quo. That is what I am also trying to look at. Now, maybe one of these persons, when they get there, will want to make the difference. Because we saw some difference. I don't want to go into that because so that you don't think I'm supporting. I'm saying what I saw. Just 1 minute opportunity. Bing, before the Baba come, things went back. So somebody can also just make some drastic difference because the person who had the opportunity to be there. They are all playing by the rule because they know they put grenade for their neck. They allow you thief. They take and hold you. If you talk, all this money they swallow says, we'll just you go vomit and go quiet. Because you must behave like them, like the way. That's why some people they're supposed to resign. They not resign, but they follow them. Such people can also decide. They can also surprise you sometimes. Anyway, we cannot continue. Now it's another day. I've entered another day, and I need to really go. So I will want to give us one minute for all of us here to round up. So I want to start from Brother Destiny.
Thank you, sir. Someone said something that we are slaves to the North. My own opinion, not that we, the ordinary people, are the slave, but our leaders are the ones giving us to the North as slaves. Since they started this campaign, I will say that almost some of the presidential aspirants from the East, from the West, let me just put it like that, have gone to the North, donated money, bag of rice, different things to them. I've never seen any presidential candidate from the North coming to the South or the East, anywhere, donated anything. But tomorrow, a person will come and say, we are slaves. Our leaders are the ones selling us to them as slaves. How you will be going there, donating every time, all the money from the South, they are donating it to them. So the only way for me is that, like you just said, they allow all of them to dip their hand into corruption. And without corruption, there's no way they can set anything. Like most of our people in the House of Assembly, Senate, anywhere, their hand have soaked with one or two corrupt area. So when they want to talk, they'll just say, oh yeah, ESCC, go. When ESCC just come.
Thank you, time is up. Just, that's your rounding up. Mr. Midwest Republic, please.
Hello, sir. Good evening. So I just want to say something. I'm replying this guy that said that whether if we know the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is corruption. And the reason why we are corrupt is that the government day-to-day activities lack transparency and accountability. So the institution that's supposed to handle the bureaucracy of the policies that they are making, Babangida administration eliminated all of them. And since we entered this democracy, no government is willing to invest on them, and that's why they are failing. So every agent that is in existence in Nigeria today are designed for the leaders to appoint their friends, their brothers, and at the end, those people will get themselves enriched, very super rich, and you will see no single agent is solving problem. Look at security agent. Are they doing anything? They keep on pumping billions upon billions buying arms. And even the arms, they cannot even account for it because everything about the country lack transparency, it lack accountability. Most of the harm even go to the bandits. They have confirmed it already. So that's to tell you the problem of Nigeria is very big, and they are not willing to revive those ministries and institutions so that they can function independently, because once they start functioning, to steal Nigerian money will be so difficult. To clarify you, in abroad here, you see police outside their bank, or the European country. Why are Nigerians not going there to go and rob? Because people that are watching that bank, they are watching far away. There is no way you can steal at home. Our people know it very well. So for that reason, they don't even dream of going to bank to go and rob. But yeah, nobody is there with gun. It's so open. I slept bank in Spain when I came to Europe. One of their bank, I slept. Yeah, so that is it, my brother. So because of time, thank you very much, and give this floor to another person.
Yes.
Bye.
NBN Network. Can you hear me? NBN network. Well, you always come in, but you don't speak with us. It's okay. Tony, Africa, please. Round up 1 minute.
Well, can you hear me now?
Oh, okay.
Okay,
I can hear you. Please round up with. We are rounding up. You don't have much time. Maybe just tell us what you need.
My own is security, because security in the country is something else. When my dad wanted to retire, they posted him first to Anambra, but his own plan was not to settle in Anambra. When he stayed there, he saw that the security there was not good. So when he got the opportunity to move to Abuja, because of he was in the state as accountant general, but when there was some issues that he has because of this security stuff, so when the opportunity came, he moved out from there and came to Abuja, and he didn't like how Anambra was, so because of it, he decided to stay in Abuja. And mostly is the security in the country that he didn't like because of some shooting of guns here and there, and the kidnappers too. That's what I have to say.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you for this. Tony, Africa, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir. So, just in addition to what you just analyzed about the oil industry being occupied by the Northerners, the same thing goes to the Federal Capital Territory, Central Bank, then even the Minister for Niger Delta. Everything is being moved to the north. So the military installations are all settled in the north. So anytime when we raise up our hand, our youth come up, they will come and then threaten us with those equipment they have there, in the north. So this country, look, they don't even go buy our Okpela cement factory now for Dangote now. So Dangote is having all the whole refineries, everything, So the Northerners are the ones holding on hostage. We better wake up and then try to bridges between the, within us, the Southerners. Let's forget about who is Igbo, who is Benin, who is Yoruba. Let us work together now before it is too late. Otherwise, it'll be like a black people. They don't get sense to run things for themselves. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Ejiro.
Yeah, Mr. Leftist, thank you very much. Can you hear me? Hello?
I hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Thank you very much for today's section. I really enjoyed it. I just want to quickly set the record straight before my closing remark. Somebody was saying Dangote refinery is $2 million. Is it 2 million ahead or 2 billion? That information is very wrong. We're in a public space. Anything you want to say, always try to fast check it before you come out to say it. That's why when this guy came on board from US, this Sam man was accusing a lot of persons here for not getting their facts straight. Dangote refinery that is built in Lagos is $19 billion. 19, not million. $19 billion. Go and check. It's verifiable. It's everywhere on the internet. So my closing remark, Nigeria is not working and it will never work. Let's not deceive ourselves. I said it before, that constitution is our number one problem. And the people that need to address it are not ready to address it. The Southwest want to address it. The South want to address it. The Southeast want to address it. The Middle Belt want to address it. But the North said no. So that's why I said we have to wind Nigeria. It's time to gradually wind Nigeria down. But somebody said it will not be possible. My friend, it's possible. When the people are ready, revolution now, if they are ready, Nigeria will be wind down because it's not working. We cannot continue like this. Even though you put the right person on seat, the institutions are weakening. How are you going to work without no good institution? The Senate, you need a majority to pass a vote, to pass motion in Senate. If Sowore becomes the president, if he doesn't have the numbers, there's no way he can pass a reform. So let's not deceive ourselves. Let's not deceive ourselves. That's why Sowore said, if he becomes president, if he cannot pass any reform, he will resign. So that constitution must be addressed. That's our number one root of problem. Because the ministry that gave us that constitution said the veto is just 90 days. It's not long lasting. Veto cannot give you anything. It's just for a temporary time. You know that. That's why the ministry that gave us that constitution said, we the people of Nigeria. They lied here. There's no people. They did that constitution because of themselves. To do what? To organize the North. That constitution is the constitution for the North. So we cannot continue like this, my friend. Nigeria needs to wind down. That's the only solution.
My brother,
or we go back to regional government.
Was there for our brother for 7 years was there.
Yeah, he left a confer. Yeah, thank you very much. Jonathan left a confer. So Buhari came he rode on the power of that confer during his campaign. If you listen to him, he said when he comes, he's going to restructure. What Jonathan left was that restructuring, which was the confer they had. So he said, Jonathan, when he was leaving, he said the next person coming,
we saying the same thing.
Continue from that confer.
Doesn't know what he's doing.
All right, thank you.
So what I'm saying is that restructuring that we don't want to talk about is what we need to talk about for Nigeria to work.
Thank you.
But some persons don't want to talk about it, and the people that don't want to talk about it is the Northerners. And they are the one making that country. So we cannot continue like this. Good night.
Good night. Thank you. We all know the truth. The Northerners are not ready. If they get restructured, they will not have the opportunity of doing what they want to do, what they are doing now. There is what, please?
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Leftist. I just want to say that when we are saying that Nigerians are not ready yet, especially our youth are not ready, we are talking about APC and PDP alone, we are not talking about all that. It's inevitable not to talk about APC and PDP because they are the two parties that really have structure in Nigeria right now. And with what we are going through right now, we know that if Sowore enter, we do well. But deep inside our mind, we have that doubt that if we will have that opportunity. So, and at the same time, if we are talking about PDP and APC or their candidates, it's not really to promote them. It's also to make awareness to people, to let the people know what these parties are up to, the kind of devilish acts they have carried out over the years, and to also deliberate on the candidates that are coming out to make people know these people are good or they are not good or whatever. It not depend on what we are filling the people with. So, and we in diaspora, we should take it easy the way we are saying people in Nigeria are not ready. They are not more Nigerian than us because they are living there. We are all Nigerians. It's not easy for us to stay in the comfort zone and be saying that. We know everything in Nigeria is like a war zone. Nobody wants to see a suicide mission and embark on such journey. So things are not working in Nigeria. Nigeria stands still. It stands still. So in a situation like that, I don't really blame them so much. Just like Mr. Lefty said about our students, we know they have their faults, but Nigeria is somehow, because as we speak right now, schools are shut down. And in Western world, schools are on. So you can't compare such a broken system. And people that are saying we can keep them out, we can keep APC and PDP out. It's not easy because the structure is not there. The system is not there. We don't have what it takes to do it. Look at our system is not working. Now our vote doesn't even count. They count what they want us to see for them. We don't have what they call it. We don't have identities that they will use to control these things.
Database.
We don't have database. We don't have so how can they control the whole of this thing? This is the only way we can be able to use ballot box to kick out these people. Without database, honestly, it would be very difficult for us to kick them out with votes. But we left with no option. Somebody has to go there and sit. We need to nominate our president. Whether we like it or not, we like APC, we don't like PDP. Somebody has to go there. Then we need to talk about the person. We need to choose anything they throw at us, what we think it can be manageable for us. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Good comrade.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. It's not just enough to talk. We have to carry out our actions. The organization I represent, we are cooking something. In the next few days, we'll be coming out live, and we have to start interviewing and interacting with these aspirants that we are seeing. We need to start changing the narratives. You need to ask them, what are you going to do to power electricity? Like, we can give General Electric, one of the biggest electricity firm in the world, oil blocks, so that they can give us power. We don't need one centralized power that will power up the entire country. We can have cottage, little ones from maybe southwest region, south region, you know. But with electricity, the country will fall into place. Then all those construction giants like Julius Berger, instead of paying them, we can pay them with oil blocks. So giving oil blocks to individual corrupt Nigerians, so they can tie off federal roads and put store on it, and with little collection for continuous maintenance. By the time we have 24 hours lights, our roads are okay. Nigerians will get the rest done by themselves. But let me just conclude with this. We've been talking. We've been talking since 1960. We are still talking. The way forward is this. We say politics is dirty, it's bad. We that think is bad and we think we are the good ones, we should go back to our villages, our locality, our ward, our units, register, vote, start preaching from street to street, the awareness pattern, sensitize the people, give them political awareness so that we can know our left from right. There's still large. The illiteracy level of the country is still very much large, and the poverty level is still very much. That's why the politicians, the money bag, still get away with murder. So we have to start doing the talk. Action. May God bless everybody. This was a brilliant one today. So happy with everybody. May God keep us going. Till the next time we'll meet again. Thank you all.
Bennett Obedi, please. Bennett Obedi. Okay, Alice.
Yes, thank you, everyone. I thank everybody for your contribution. It's been a very educating and informing one. Yes, we are all towards one direction for us to be good. I want to continue from where the previous person, the lady that spoke before Mr. Good Comrade. So, I noticed once anybody or most people just have the opportunity to leave Nigeria by any way, they just pick up the phone and start lashing on Nigerian youth is not ready, Nigeria people are not ready, this one is that one, this one. Man, take it easy. Like she said, take it easy. Take it easy, man. You have to praise these guys. It's not easy to survive under these harsh conditions. That's where you left. You should have stayed back to help us fix it. Instead of lashing at this youth, find a way to reach out to them. It's not easy. When you are hungry, you can do anything. Not everybody's opportunity to have siblings abroad who come and help them to go to America or Europe or Canada or UK or something. If you get there, thank God. Face your life. Peace your life. Stop lashing at people. Even if they are taking bribe, even if you caught them, you have to reach out to them with love. Show them the way. Yes. So I will just round up with this. When I said diasporans need to come home, I don't mean, most people in diaspora, you think about money, investment. I never meant bring your money home, do this, do that. No, I mean, you must come home to create that change, to hold this country, these wicked leaders accountable. It's not time to invest yet. Nobody will do it for me and you. We must do it together. Those of you who are stable already, who have documents, your children are grown, you can move. Come back home. Let's do the protest when it's needed. Let's do the voting. Let's do everything together. It's not enough to stay somewhere and be saying, do this, do that. So you must get ready at some point to come home. Countries that came on their feet, diasporans had a lot of things to do. So I love you guys. I don't hate diasporans. I benefit from diaspora money a lot. In fact, almost on a monthly basis. I'm on salary for my three of my siblings. So I don't have a problem with diaspora. But at some point, like I tell them, you must come back home. Nobody will do it if you don't.
Thank you for repeating ourselves. Can Bennett Obedi hear me?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, please just tell us 1 minute, rounding up. I think you're going to be the last person that I can take.
Okay, all right.
my thing is that, you know what? For me, I rather vote for the truth than pretend to vote for those that I know that has kept us, in this perpetual pain for donkeys of years. You understand? Whether my truth win or not, I'll be so satisfied. You understand? Because at the end of the day, if we continue trying to paint this thing like we have APC or we have or PDP, 2026, May 2020, April 2026, we are still coming. May God keep us alive. We are still coming to this point. You understand? The reason why I'm saying people are not ready back home is that, I go home every time. You understand? You can see how they are not really, even though we know these guys are informed, people are really informed. You understand? After doing what they've done, in the next 4 years, they will be crying. You understand? People will be crying, hey, this one. The other day, the rain fair, everybody was shouting Obaseki. But at the end of this the same people will still come out and shout plus for swap. We still come out and say Oshomole. And Oshomole took 30 billion. You understand? Under Obaseki's watch and everything. So for me, Nigerians, I don't know. It is not that we are not smart. We are very smart, but we are not really ready to change the system of the government. It applies to everyone, whether you are in the diaspora, whether you are back home. We all are victim of this thing. So if people like us are crying from the diaspora that look, Nigerians are not ready, even me, but for me, I've chosen to be on the right side, which is vote for the right person. Omoyele Sowore is the only candidate among everybody that is crying for, we must restructure this country. We must change the constitution. Whoever again, is it Wike? Is it Peter Obi? Is it Tinubu? Nobody's saying that. We know the biggest problem we have in that country.
Let me give you a free name. Kisli Mogalu. It's a gentleman.
During NSAS, where is Mogalu? Has Mogalu ever stand with the youth during the struggle of Nigerians?
He has fought a lot of.
Okay, it's like we want to start again. I think on this note, I want to round up.
Sorry, I didn't say Dangote refinery is 2 billion. I said Nigeria government invested $2 billion. I didn't say the refinery is 2 billion.
It's okay. So on this
All
note,
right, noted about that.
I want to say thank you to everybody. You can say I'm tired now, already sleeping. So maybe tomorrow, I don't know, join us tomorrow. There is topic. I beg. Bye-bye. Make a not talk again.
You don't tire.
Bye-bye.
All right. Good night, everyone.
A government in exile, we could start